Good morning. Alright, so this is attempt number 3 at 500 threat zombie magic mess on a tundra that's going to get very, very cold. Though here towards the end of our first summer, how many days in? 13 days in. We started pretty much on the first day of summer. It's been up to 60 and 70 degrees Fahrenheit. And that's probably the warmest it's going to be for another 4.5 years. We have Ilmari Moishna, the original Naked Brutality starting guy, who has about 26 hours left before he turns into a zombie. And he and our second person, our only other current colonist, who is not capable of dumb or skilled labor, have both been beat up by a herd of elk a little bit. But we needed to get the food. The goal was to have Ilmari prepare a bunch of meals before he turned. But the elk kind of messed with that, because Mizuki's not going to be able to feed herself. She doesn't cook. She doesn't do a lot of stuff. The hope is that Joanna Crawley, who's recovering from her drop pod arrival, will join the colony, though with repeated bouts of malnutrition. I'm not sure that she has too much incentive to stay. But if she does, I mean, Mizuki at least came with a heavy SMG, which has been much better than our awful short bow that Ilmari managed to put together. Mizuki could defend the colony, and Crawley could kind of keep them fed and keep them going. So that would be nice. But we'll see how that goes. And then we've got Professor here, who arrived with Ilmari, a pedigreed raptor, who's super, super fancy looking. We gotta try to keep him alive. So, this last day for Ilmari, I can't afford to let him turn into a super zombie. Especially with Mizuki hurt, I don't trust her to be able to put him down. And I think he would just end the run. That's what happened to the previous attempt. I downed a bandit and didn't finish them off and didn't destroy the brain, forgetting that even if they aren't bitten, they'll turn. And so the first raider stood back up and ate my colonist. And that was that. So yeah, we can't have a repeat of that. So we have about a day to deal with Ilmari. So I'd still like him to cook a couple meals, but then I think what he's going to do is dig that grave and harvest a heal root somewhere. And then we are going to give him a gentle way out before he turns. If there's any heal root left. Okay, there's a little bit. There was not too much heal root on this map. It's very sparse and mostly not too close to where I've built. Mark that for harvest. Those weird tar zombies have really, really made a mess of this place. Yeah, let's mark these 3. Those can't all be failed harvests. Alright. What else was going on? Everyone's just kind of recovering a bit. Need batteries, lacks weapon. Yeah, Mizuki needs to pick her gun back up. We do need warm clothes. We have some heavy fur, enough for 1 parka. I'll have to make do with plain leather for another. Everybody's been arriving with a lot of gear, I think because they're getting some of the same bonuses as Enhanced Raiders provides for enemies coming in, which I don't entirely know how I feel about that. I might take that mod back out. But those flak vests aren't going to work so well when it just gets bitter, bitter cold. Plus they're slowing people down when they try to run away from zombies. Mana Drain. That really doesn't matter for us right now, the same way that the Mana Surge didn't matter. Though if Crawley joins, we might have to start thinking about that a little bit. Crawley is a Scion. So I guess she's a fighter. She'd use the stamina stat, not mana. I was thinking she was a Pride Stalker, but that was somebody I didn't manage to recruit last run. Okay, let's have Ilmari do this set of meals. Ah, Crawley's heading out. If we captured her, could we make her join? Like, Mizuki cannot survive alone. She'd be reduced to hunting and just chewing on animal bodies. With occasional bits of elk milk. I think we have to try capturing. Okay. We'll move Mizuki out here. We're gonna make this for prisoners. And we arrest Crawley. Oh, what was all that text? Okay, Crawley is now our prisoner. 16 resistance, that's not great. Hey Cryptic, another day, another suicide zombie. Yeah, we'll see how it goes this time. Okay, well, we'll try to recruit Crawley still. But now it's going to be difficult. Ah, 82% chance of recruitment. If we can get her... If we can get that resistance down, maybe it'll work. Mizuki wasn't bad at social, right? That's like her one good stat besides shooting, which she's rapidly training up. Maybe she can do it. She'll do warden work at least, right? I think so. Okay, so 4 more meals. And then Omari's gonna go dig a resting place for himself, which is pretty grim, but there's nobody else to do it. Resting? Oh, I guess he wants to rest to heal. Well, instead... Oh, he won't do... He's not set for plant cutting. When did I turn that off? Actually, what happened here? Ilmari's priorities have all been reset. That's like default stuff. That's very strange. Okay, well, the only thing I need him to do at the moment is go get those heal root. Needed to rain or snow or something, and get rid of some of these trails that are slowing everybody down. They actually became a problem when the elk herd was chasing. I think Ilmari wouldn't have taken most of his hits if he could have kept running full speed. Let's bring that heal root in. Still got 18 hours. Where were those berries? Let's have him grab the berries on his way in too. Wait, no. Keep that with you. Oh, no, he figured it out anyway. Sorry for trying to micromanage you, Ilmari. Wait. You picked up more berries out of the stockpile. You know what? It'll work out. Since we may end up with no cook, let's prioritize bringing the rest of the berries in. And maybe harvesting some more with the last bits of our time. All the meat's been cooked at least, except for this elk. Is he really cooking one? I mean, I guess he just now started cooking. Everything else has just been raw berries. That makes sense. Watch out for that green stuff, it's actually toxic. Or, yeah, it causes toxic buildup the same way. Luckily, since it slows people down a little bit, I think, they tend to pathfind around it. Or at least I haven't seen anybody walk over it. Gotta get rid of those bits of home zone so they don't spend 10 hours trying to clean up that tar. Okay, we can get like 8 more meals, and then I think unfortunately it'll be time for Ilmari to go. But at least, you know, it's chilly enough that this stuff will all be refrigerated. Oh, that would have been a tragic relationship if that had gone through. Alright, Ilmari. You know what? Yeah, use the last of the meat. Wait, really? Why are you cleaning that stuff? I thought I had cleared all of it. Oh, I see. I put the new bed spot in, and that reset everything. All right. Operation requires medicinal cactipine quill or better. What is that now? What am I looking for? Medical. I guess it's like an alternative to herbal medicine. How did making the custom difficulty setting go? Well, hopefully I don't need it, but I did set one up. The only problem is I couldn't figure out the variable name to set the... I had the friendly fire set up from 40 to 50% chance. I couldn't figure out the variable name to set that, so I'll have to manually change that each time still. But yeah, the rest of it should be set up so that I can just click my custom bit and not have to move all the sliders. Sorry, Ilmari. I didn't manage to keep you alive. Okay. Now we need to make sure that Ilmari doesn't come back this time. awful noises. And she won't actually haul a body, so she's not going to be able to bury Ilmari. I didn't think about that. I should have done this outside. Well. We really, really need to recruit Crawley. This is horrible. Can we train Professor for hauling? We can. I think Mizuki will... Oh, no usable food. No usable food because the berries are in the prison. This is just going to be painful. Yeah, this is a rough situation. Okay, I need to bring the berries over. But Mizuki... Wait, I can order her to pick up berries? Okay, I can get around the hauling a little bit. Enough to let her train Professor. That was the wrong thing. I can't have her pick up a body, though. No, no, don't. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. Wait. Let's see if we can get Professor to haul the things around, and then I'll set up a stockpile out here next to the grave. That is just for, human-like corpses that are only colonists. And maybe we can get Professor to take the body out. Well, first we have to succeed in training tameness back up from 4 to 5, and then hauling. Oh, but guard has to be trained. This would be a long process. A long process and a lot of berries. We don't have the food to do that right now. Yeah, we have a bunch of berries, but we have no food income until we have somebody who's not Mizuki. Why couldn't Crowley join? Why couldn't she forgive us for letting her be malnourished? Okay, we have Leituka Gokai. Coming in with a knife and a fair bit of skill with the knife, though I think the SMG should win this fight pretty handily. A jacket, a hat, and an intolerance to cold. Alright, well, at least he doesn't have any sort of fancy combat skill. This is a problem that Mizuki can handle. Let's go deal with the raid now before it turns into a raid plus zombies and something else awful. Manipulation's back up to 73%. That's not too bad. Our raider doesn't have any traits that like increase speed. All right, peek around the corner here. Fall has begun. Currently 26 degrees out. And the raid is over. Okay, so We definitely steal the pemmican. We either need to kill Letuga or try for another prisoner. Decent combatant. Plants aren't going to matter too much, but high passion for cooking and crafting are good for longer term. Misogynism's not great. He would never get along with Mizuki. I don't know if that affects recruitment chance or anything, but it'll make it a slower process because opinion matters a bit. I feel like because food is so sketchy and because Crawley is the better recruit, we stick with just trying to recruit Crawley. And our raider here is out of luck. Okay. Manually haul everything. Which feels like a little bit of a cheesy thing to do. We got 63 slate blocks out here. Oh, you know what? That's not disassembly, that's the zombies. They broke one of these monument markers. That's what's left over. That explains why they're forbidden too. Alright, dump all that stuff out. Continue to make a mess of this place. Well, that's one way to get more food a tiny bit at a time. Extremely low expectations are carrying the day here. Really just need to let Mizuki heal up. I mean, she's not going to do almost any work anyway. But she needs to be able to outrun the next zombies. I made a mistake. I mean, we've got some poor tribalware here, so it's kind of okay, but that is heavy fur tribalware that I left on Ilmari to get tainted. If I wanted Mizuki to swap out that flak jacket or those flak pants to run faster, that would have been much better tribalware. Let's see, 23.3 Fahrenheit insulation on the jacket. How does that compare to our flak jacket? It's worse. Probably because of the good quality on our jacket. Might have to steal Crawley's pants. But we also just might be able to trust in the SMG for kiting zombies. Yes, some of the fast ones might be able to catch up. But she was doing a pretty good job shooting them, and her shooting skills gotten better since then. Okay, there's no weapons in the prison. Should honestly probably steal all of this body armor in case she tries to break out. But I don't want her to freeze to death. It's below freezing outside now. Here we go. We're due for more zombies. Just any minute now. But I appreciate that it gave me some breathing room. Mizuki is increasingly unhappy, but she won't bury the body. The only way to dispose of Ilmari would be to have her eat him. And I don't think that would make her happy either. You know, I don't actually know if she will do recruitment tasks. In which case, we might just be at a dead end here. Alright, here they come. We're just gonna deal with the zombies immediately. What have we got? One sturdy guy. Two sturdy guys. Looks like that's it for fancy things. Maybe just come around from the south and there's a long way to kite them just right back towards the base. They're all just grouping up around the armored guys right now. Oh, well, we got their attention. That's some good shooting, Mizuki. How many headshots has that been? How is she more accurate while run and gunning? Just luck, I guess. A chameleon yak has gone mad. Oh, hey, look at that. Some of them are changing colors. Have they switched to... They've switched to jungle wool? What, did it hit freezing? That doesn't seem correct. Oh, that's fine. They're not super fast. We'll kite that when it comes down here as well. Consume the founder. Yeah, consume the founder, become the founder. I should have put the body in the prison. Make our prisoner eat the founder. The only way we could dispose. Here comes the yak. Let's make sure we don't get pinned, like, against the zombies. If we have to run that way. Okay, good to go. I could hunt the yak real quick. I wouldn't be able to butcher it, but at least it would get the body over here in case we have somebody able to deal with it later. Not tame. There's the button. Mizuki gets to eat. Deal with the yak before it bleeds out all the way. And then we'll go back and deal with those last 3 zombies. Oh right, she'll actually do medical tasks. She can try to get a serum before they decay. She's not going to be able to... She's not going to be able to haul that serum. Unless I have her pick it up, I guess. Okay, she will do warden work. Good. If she'd done it before, I just missed. And then the timer was running, so I couldn't see the option. That wasn't a bad recruitment amount. We might be able... I think we can probably recruit her before we run out of food. Nice, nice. Get some milk. We do have some food production. Okay, we'll let her train... Yeah, we'll let her take care of all these couple tasks that she can do. Keep Professor from returning to the wilds. Nice, nice. Fully tame again. Take our raptor for a walk. You're doing the best you can, Mizuki. It's not your fault you're incapable of every sort of labor. I want to see her play fetch with the raptor. Recruitment attempt again already? Is that long? Wait, what's the zombie progress then? Okay, they're very, very slow. Maybe we can just deal with them in the morning. So that's 2.5 recruitment already? From 16 down to, what was it, 13 point something? Psychic drone, that's gonna sting. How bad is it? Level is low. Would that be like a -7 again? Yeah. Keep it together, Mizuki. We can't afford mental breaks right now. Alright. Another recruitment attempt and then it's zombie time. They've made it around the hill. Let's go. She actually kind of does have enough work to keep her busy, though. Really just shows how many more people we could stand to have. It's still painful, but it's better than a short bow. Alright, that leaves one more zombie. And there we go. Let's pick up these extracts and secure them. And then let her carry on with her chores. About half a day to take out those 3 zombies. Oh, there we go. Playing fetch with Professor. Professor not actually interested. He just ignored that completely. I don't think I have any way to improve Mizuki's living situation right now. We can't build a bed. We can't clean, we can't bury. I guess she can at least keep her recreation full. That's a decent bonus. Transport pod crash. Oh, 79 years old. Quick sleeper, another misogynist, another guy who won't do hauling or cleaning. We're firefighting this time. Not a pyromaniac, at least. Van Hoffen would potentially be a researcher, though. Research, mining, medical of 8 is good. Construction. I mean, we gotta try to recruit anybody. Yeah, it means we use more food, but we need somebody who can do any sort of work. So, just, you know, ignore the frozen, headless body in the corner. And please join us. Right. Enemy. Gotta be in the prison. This is not a rescue. Alright, bring Van Hoffen in. Atticus Van Hoffen. And a Fairlisk Clutch Mother has arrived. We've got a spider friend. Wait, what was the full message there? A huge spider-like creature called a Fairlisk wanders through this territory. Much bigger size than usual and is carrying a clutch of eggs on its back. This sounds like a recipe for disaster if not dealt with quickly. So they do have a ranged attack with range 20, which I think outranges the SMG. .23, okay, we can just barely outrange this thing. How fast is it? It is a little bit slower. Maybe we can kite the Clutch Mother. Be a risky, risky fight. Solar Flare, that's fine. We're not using our electronics anyway. Recruitment chance 100%, resistance remaining 0. Oh, thank goodness. Patch him up and bring him in, Mizuki. Looks like I'll have to just wait for her to get around to recruitment, but she should do that in the morning. So he's not too much of a fighter, but the bad back, I know, it's not good. He's very, very vulnerable to zombies. Movement minus 30%. But he will be very helpful because he'll do work. Yes, he won't haul, but he can actually do construction. He can actually do cooking. Normally, would I be thrilled to have this guy? Absolutely not. But when my only person is Mizuki here, I'll take what I can get. Oh, the hive has arrived. Oh no. Right, this is not just insectoids, this is a black hive. So we've got just insectoid variants. Aren't you a pretty guy? Much more aggressive than usual. Move speed 5 cells per second, that's faster than a person. 40% armor against bullets. Not ranged, thank goodness. Little guy's about as fast as... Okay. We got enemies just piling up here. Can you recruit him real quick? I guess Mizuki just has to deal with this. Let's see. The tar line should slow them down. So we'll just engage them out here in the open. Should be a decent place to do run and gun from. Wait, what are you doing? Wait, you are ranged? I read something wrong. Poison ranged attacker. Range 30? Not only is it ranged, it heavily outranges my SMG. Okay, run away. Oh no. Yep, there's the toxic buildup and a stab to the leg. What did I look at? I was looking at these ranged DPS and they're all 0. And I was like, okay, that's fine. We got this. But yep. I guess those are just like weapon stats and it uses its own thing. We have 2 spiders now. Yeah. Things are getting messy. Okay, so we run away and we deal with the little scarab first. Please? Please deal with the little scarab first. Okay. That's gone. Oh wait, I missed that we had travelers coming through? Are they visiting or just traveling? I never saw a message about them. It was probably just a little blip up top. Yeah, everybody's getting the boosts from the enhanced raiders thing. I think I'll probably take enhanced raiders back out if I have to restart. Chain shotgun, revolver. Well, we need to go... Like, this is our best chance to take the thing out while it's busy with other people. Please stay busy with other people. Yeah. Run to this chunk. Oh. Okay, run for this cover. It's not easy to kill. But at least we're in cover now. We've got to where it'll bleed to death. I think we're just better off continuing to try to shoot it and not trying to run away from it and taking free shots out of cover. Nicely done, Mizuki. Okay, patch yourself up. Patch yourself up. Oh, she's gonna go get the healer. You know what? That's fine, because that'll take her down towards wherever the hive was. So she'll fix herself up. She'll go finish off the hive. And then she can go deal with her chores again. That could have been so much worse. Alright. Hey friends. You got lucky, I guess. Bye. Half expecting, like, bugs to pour out of there when I open fire on it. Some other nasty trick like that. Alright. Insect jelly. You know what? We'll take everything we can get right now. Okay, the Mizuki's off to deal with the prisoners. Look at those sky eels roaming around. Recruit him. Seems like I can't tell her to do recruitment tasks. Major break risk. Some rest and food will take care of that for now. The psychic drone's ending. Good. Okay. The spider's gonna chew its way through some yaks. Egg progress 61%. That's not good. Mizuki get a good night's rest before she has to deal with anything else, hopefully. All fixed up. Well, that's fewer negatives. With no wounds anymore, with the psychic drone done. She's not happy, but... Need her to recruit Van Hoffen, though. Is he still at 100%? Yeah. Talk to him. There we go. Recruitment failed. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Down to 11 resistance on Crawley. I need both of them. Really. Alpha beavers. Okay, it's just one. But I actually need to go kill it. I mean, sure, I can't cut trees at the moment. But I'm gonna need timber supplies. I can't afford to have it go chew through every tree on the map. I'm definitely not just delaying going after the giant scary spider. She wants to go rest. Do we rest or... Oh, the spider just woke up. I was gonna say, do we rest or do we go shoot the sleeping spider? Oh, there we go. All the chameleon yaks just switched to cold weather stuff. Chameleon yak wool, comma, winter. 72 degrees Fahrenheit of insulation against cold. 40 degrees Celsius insulation against cold. That is good stuff. How's that compare to the heavy fur? Substantially better. 25% increase? Uh-oh, it laid an egg somewhere, didn't it? Is there another spider out and about? There's probably an egg somewhere. Wait. Why did it lay a chicken egg? Is it just because it was unfertilized? I don't know how that would work. Well, maybe I don't need to worry about the spider quite as much then. Might be a strange mod interaction happening there. Uh-oh. Is that frostbite? Okay, look, Van Hoffen. I literally cannot build a torch to warm you up. You gotta join if you want to be warm. He's gonna die before we can recruit him at this rate. Oh, it's just the chatting thing for recruitment, I guess. Failed. He's actually gonna die of frostbite because I couldn't recruit him to build a torch or a fire to warm things up. Crawley's okay. That's gonna be a mood penalty. It's not gonna get warm enough to offset that. What's his equipment? Maybe we can just drop the jacket in there. He's got a jacket. A good quality jacket. We can drop the toque in there. Grab it, Van Hoffen. Grab it. It's your only hope. He's so dead. I want to wait for that spider to go to sleep. Come on, man. You gotta join up. He did. We got him. Can we save him? He can't walk. We recruited him and he's just gonna die. I tried. If we'd recruited him on the first attempt, he could have built the torch and warmed the place up. He could have put the toque on and gotten that little bit of extra insulation. And then he could have started crafting parkas. But it wasn't meant to be. Is there anything I can do for him? The prison's actually a couple degrees warmer. So there's no point in trying to move him. Sort of like I need a pyromaniac. Tell him to set the wood on fire and try to warm the room up. I can't build a torch, I can't build a fire. I can move Van Hoffen around, but that doesn't do any good. I can keep trying to patch the frostbite, but I can't fix it. He can't walk, so he won't put on the hat. I can't make him put on the hat. Yeah, I actually have no way to help him. Alright. I'll need to actually move him, just so I can keep treating the frostbite for all the good it's gonna do. Guess we'll just accumulate bodies up here. Is there a mod that will let me put the hat on his head? Operation install Took. Yeah, it's just getting colder in here. If you don't get back on your feet, Van Hoffen, you're just dead. You're supposed to save everybody. They can't save you. Okay, well, let's go try to shoot this spider while it's asleep. If we want to be in cover, we have to be, like, point blank on that thing. I guess we can use this tree. Maybe? No, still too far away. Maybe these rocks are best. Alright. Yeah, it didn't like that, but we slowed it down a little bit. Let's see if cover protects us enough. Okay, so the web's stunned. But it's not really taking advantage of that. Uh-oh. Now it is. How long does that stun last? I see, I see. You know, now that it's too late to think about it, did I actually need to attack that if it was just laying unfertilized eggs? Did I just lose? I think Mizuki's done then. I'm sorry, Mizuki, I messed up. Infection, that's probably Van Hoffen. Yeah, I mean, this was pretty grim anyway, but Crawley was kind of our escape condition. Bit by bit. Bumble drones have arrived. Alright, well, you know, we got further that time. Spider comes over to gloat a bit. And there goes Van Hoffen at the same time. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and edit that counter. That was pretty much just my bad on the last bit. Alright, I'll actually save this time. So here we go, round 4. For now, I'm gonna leave the enhanced raiders on. I don't know how I feel about people coming in with the extra supplies, though. It doesn't really seem to be making things that much easier on me. Temperature offset -20, so it goes from brutally cold to ever so slightly warmer. 1.5 gives us the slightly warmer starting bit, and then we add in the pet. Just one. Save as cold brutality. And then we'll stick with Matt Moody because he's beating us up just fine. And Gecko custom difficulty, except I still need to adjust it slightly. But yeah, 500% threat, but friendlier harvest, worse research, awful trade. Just 100% food and disease chances. And I just wanted to boost the friendly fire up. I just don't know what this variable name is called in the XML. That's the only part I didn't figure out. And then all the damage adaptation up to 100%. I think that's right. I don't think I missed anything. I tried, like, just looking at the pattern for how the other ones are named, I tried, like, half a dozen different names for this, and all of them threw errors. But yeah, it's still easier to do. Oh, right. And then commitment mode. Gibberish to the seed. Make sure we go back to low base density. And round 4, here we go. Make sure the zombie settings still look right. I don't think anything should have changed. Still hyper-aggressive zombies. Oh, the speed. I lowered their speed to 0.8. After watching the zombie still run down a healthy person with no speed penalties. Just want a fully healthy person to be able to outrun a zombie. And I'm going to stick with some small hills in the tundra. Somewhere that has a 10-day growing season. Just feels like a good level of ugly cold. Could do a coastal one again. I've just been enjoying how those maps look over here next to the icebergs. I actually don't know how you'd survive on an iceberg. These maps are brutal. Like, there's just nothing. There's no steam vents. There's like 3 or 4 animals and that's it. There's just nothing else on the map. Let's go with this place. Nobody else up here in the north except for the pirates and other people that we'll never be able to trade with. Excuse me. The friendly people are still neutral. So about average there. All right. Oh, right. 275 by 275. And let's see who our options are. So a brawler's not ideal, but Hyro here is not the worst person. Except he'd be a little bit slower moving as well. Kate call it a nervous misogynist, some shooting skill, and not too much else. Again, like nothing completely disqualifying, but nothing great. Alcohol addiction, go juice addiction, and artery blockage. Ezra here is a time bomb. Restless and nervous. She's got better non-combat skills, but that looks like doom to me. Leland Dumont, incapable of dumb labor and violence. That's also doom. Christina Primbot. Heat intolerant is fine, temperature intolerant is worse, but it's not that bad. Greedy's rough, staggeringly ugly, it's fine, there's just zombies out here. But her skills aren't great either. Dana Byrne, no dumb labor, no skilled labor, that's also just doomed. It's too bad her traits are good. Industrious and jogger. Night Owl is fine. These would be amazing. But she can't keep herself alive. Shooting 10 plus industrious and jogger. She'd be an awesome second colonist. DeMarcus Jessup. A psychopath, a teetotaler, and resilient. Well, that opens up some different survival options. A little bit of shooting skill. No medical skill is difficult. He can cook at least. He can make a short bow. Zero construction's rough for that initial shelter. I like him better than a lot of the other characters though, so far. And I guess the last one here is Merlin. Gregory Merlin Postal. Non-violent, so he's out. I mean, it's really just DeMarcus, right? Hyro's a decent second place, but Brawler just guarantees the bad mood. Like, we cannot melee fight the zombies. At least not while we're naked. Even with plate armor, I'd be hesitant. But yeah, non-violent, can't survive. I guess Christina Primbot's not terrible either, but that first wave would give her a lot of trouble. Crafting 5, maybe she'd get a slightly better short bow, but construction 0 means that initial shelter's still rough. Medical 8 is nice, research is nice if we got to that point. Call It here has the shooting, has that little bit of starting construction skill, and some passion for medical. She'd need to grind up crafting skill real fast to make the short bow, so that's rough. She'd have trouble harvesting berries. DeMarcus does have that 3 plant skill and some passion. I think it's one of these 3. Christina, Hyro, or DeMarcus. I think Hyro's out just because of that brawler thing. So at that point it comes down to better crafting versus just better cooking? I actually think it might not be DeMarcus. I think the lack of medical skill disqualifies him. Plus he wouldn't be able to recruit people. I guess it's Christina Primbot, and we'll just have to get that shooting skill up as fast as possible. If her mom wants to show up nice and early, that would be lovely. Alright, Christina Primbot, geologist. I don't know how this is gonna go either. If I hadn't gotten Ilmari bitten last run, Ilmari plus Mizuki would have been such a good pair. Alright, let's take a look at the map real quick. We're dropping in right next to a reasonably good structure to claim for that initial shelter. We've got, it looks like, 2 ancient dangers. I see a mega sloth. That would be at least some heavy fur. Also got muffalo for blue fur. Got our nice coastline out there. Some large quantities of rich soil around. Not that they're gonna do too much for us, but you know, it's there. Any warmer seasons, they're nice options, assuming we survive this initial bit, which is highly unlikely. Yeah, I see nothing objectionable about this map. Where are the geysers on this one? No especially good geysers. If we survived long enough to be able to use them, this one's not in a terrible spot, I guess. We could probably fortify that. The rest of them are pretty far out. Okay, yeah, so we'll plan on this as the initial structure then. I don't see too much to disassemble nearby. Got a steel chunk down here with granite floors. Got this little one to the north. Marble and slate. If we took down these 2 slate doors, that's a decent chunk. Well, let's see what pet we get. That'll affect what sort of food we need to look for as well. And it's 50 degrees out, so relatively chilly for the starts. And we've got Tutu the Husky. Huskies have sometimes gone well. Should be a reasonable temperature tolerance, right? Yep, down to negative 50 plus. Alright, Christina. I feel like the basic plan I've been following, where I do shelter first and then the short bow, has been reasonably solid, so I guess I'll stick with it. And I think the fastest way to get this place going is to just tear up the marble floor up here. It's a little bit of a walk. Definitely one of Pogger's children. I'm willing to accept it. Get our quick supply of stone blocks, and then we'll haul them all back here. just do all that? It'd be 50 blocks needed? Maybe we don't get that ambitious. Just go straight up here. 40. And forbid them for the moment. So we'll need 40 plus enough to fail a few of them. Because 0 construction is not going to go that well. So probably just pull all this flooring up. Alright, that's 66 stone blocks. Can she carry all of that? Wow. What are her traits again? Temperature intolerances, greedy, and staggeringly ugly. Okay. Let's get this building set up. Probably try to pull these two down for some space. And then I see a couple decent sized trees right nearby. Well, that one at least. So we'll chop that 21%. Those 76, that's good enough. Yeah. There's some decent trees around. Okay, warmed up a little bit here on day 1. Construction 1, excellent. Good progress. Get some recreation. We need to just go ahead and harvest some berries. Not the most productive looking first day so far, though. Construction starting at 0 is definitely rough. Switch the priorities so she goes and gets some food. Hopefully. What was her plant skill? 1. Good enough for a first day's meal. Oh, I didn't look at wildlife. What have we got out here? So it's actually just a rabbit, the muffalo herd, and a mega sloth. So we are going to have to hunt muffalo. But they are all in one herd, which makes it a little scary. Oh, whoops. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I hadn't put the sleeping spot in, but we also didn't manage to enclose a structure on day 1. So it's just kind of all the same. Maybe I should have just prioritized the short bow with crafting 5, but I'd really like to enclose the space. I'll let her take care of the harvesting, because, I mean, the short bow is next, and we need to keep them fed. But, yeah, Christina's off to a slow start. Let's hope for a decent quality short bow, though. That'll make up for everything else if she can do that. Get some lunch. Okay, you need to get this building done. What does she have to do? Wait, did I really put one that far out? Okay, we have enough timber for now. Let's cancel anything else that she's trying to go do. Try to get the building done before the second night. I think we still have enough time to be okay. Okay, second night, she is indoors. Hey, Brains. On attempt number 4, this current one, it's been a mess in a good way. We've got an eclipse, that's fine, it's nighttime anyway. Yeah, my last run, my founder got bit. And then my second colonist wouldn't do skilled or dumb labor. So the founder had to dig his own grave, harvest some heal root, so the other person could euthanize him. But then I made the mistake of doing that indoors and didn't have anybody to haul the body out. Uh-oh, hypothermia. Yeah, we're behind schedule here. And it's getting chilly really fast this run. This is not good. Okay, let's get a torch built inside. We have the wood sitting out on the map. I think a torch might be good enough. You can amputate when the infection is red. Really? The tooltip said there's no way to save them, so I guess I was just assuming it was a lost cause. So I could have taken Ilmari's shoulder off, even at that point. Oh no, maybe I could have salvaged that run. Oh no, speaking of salvaging, I let her just keep building roofs, and I think I've just lost this. Okay, so getting that enclosed space up fast, I guess a construction skill here is going to be more important than crafting. But I should have been faster to get the torch up. That was careless. I was talking and not paying attention to her. It's noon now, but it's an eclipse. Is it going to warm up enough that she can get back on her feet? She doesn't have frostbite yet. But this number isn't going down and we're heading towards evening. We're also heading towards zombie arrival with no short bow constructed. Tooltip's a bit dramatic. Yeah, well, I'll keep it in mind now. I just assumed that he was a lost cause. My second colonist wouldn't do much work, but she was able to do medical. Okay, Christina's dead. Hypothermia wins this run. Oh, and mouse over a number of zombies will show you where they are if number is low. Okay. Yeah, when they're just spawning in groups, it's pretty straightforward to find them most of the time, but that'll help when they leave some of them behind. Well, that was a good one. It got cold so fast. I wasn't ready for that one. Bump that counter up, and on we go to the next one. Oh, okay. The little readout there didn't show the climate cycle, but it is in here properly. Commitment mode. Do custom, since I need to adjust this still. None of the modded difficulties I have are modded. What are these called? I guess it's playstyles. None of them use this friendly fire thing at all, and none of the default ones adjusted, even the peaceful one. So I have not been able to figure out that name. Really should make the overall scenario downloadable content. That's true, I could put that on the workshop, huh? Could even include your Zombieland settings file in a download. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I guess, like, I've actually been thinking about that. That a lot of these scenarios I do are pretty dependent on the mod settings. Especially for some of those bigger mods where you can adjust a lot. Or like my combat mods are pretty heavily adjusted from their defaults. I should do that to go with the basic mod lists. I also need to update the mod list that I'm using, because I do have a couple things switched. Just more things to get around to doing. I'm really, really enjoying this set of mods and settings and everything, though, and this scenario. Okay, all of this was correct. Let's see what we got here. Oh, man, these people are... I don't want to fight people who can live out there. That's hardcore. There's a lot of people living out here on the tundra this time. So, I'm looking at the factions. No, it's the Fierce Tribe. The Gentle Tribe's still neutral. The Civil Outlanders are still neutral. The Arcane Fold, thank goodness, is still neutral, though the raids have not been the problem so far. Yeah, honestly, it's been fun to play with a setup that kills me early, because it's been a while. A lot of my runs, I have not had too much trouble getting started. This has been a lot more difficult at the start, and that keeps it's been very, very fun and different. So I'm still looking for a 10-day growing season, just because that has, I mean, aside from last time, mostly meant that I get some slightly warmer temperatures at the start. Let's do this. Let's border this Constantin's Trophy Lake over here. Granite and marble, small hills. That looks fine. 275 by 275. Here we go. Let's see what our people look like. Okay, so ideally we're finding some construction skill to get things set up, but I'm not completely set on that. Evgeny Sessenthal. No medical skill is not quite a deal breaker, but it's difficult. He's a careful shooter, which is maybe not ideal for the initial zombie kiting that's going to have to happen. Persuasive is good, because we do need additional people. Rowdy's not great. Mental break threshold. Farsighted is good. So Farsighted actually is going to... This is interesting. So Careful Shooter adds aiming time and adds accuracy. Farsighted knocks a chunk of that aiming time back off and adds more accuracy. I like some of these extra traits. And the poor melee doesn't matter as much because we're trying to avoid melee. Plus he can just bite somebody with his Venom Fangs. Oh, but he's frail. Moving minus 30 is actually a deal breaker. He's kind of cool, but it's not going to work. Next we have Lillian Grump von Bismarck, who is incapable of dumb labor, which is... Oh, and she's frail. Though frail as a trait here is not the same as frail for health. I don't think this is gonna work. So satisfying to see all my mechanics and design choices come together. You have a lot of zombie types. Yeah, the previous time I just used the basic zombies just because, you know, they were spawning in everywhere all the time. And the idea was that, you know, they would just be sort of a background thing while the different raids and the alpha animals caused all the problems. But this way has been much more interesting. I've been leaving those electric zombies turned off, though, just because I feel like they'd cause too many problems for my guys with their short bows at the start. Or are those electrical ones like the albino ones? Do they just focus on doing their own thing, or do they actually bite still? If they bite, I don't think they'd work with this scenario. But otherwise, maybe I could put them in. No dumb labor and a scarred foot for a movement penalty means I think Grump is out as well. Lidong Carrick here. Outdoorsy is decent. Steadfast is good. Wimp is bad, but we're trying not to get bit. A bad back is a deal breaker. They don't bite. Okay. Huh, maybe I should add them back in. When I failed this run, maybe I'll put them back. Fast Learner's good. Troubadour. That's one of the magic classes, I think. So that's out, because I'm trying to start with normal people. Pluviophile's fine. Transhumanist could cause some problems. Too smart is rough. Go Juice Addiction, I think, is a deal breaker. They force you to use melee, yeah. Wobbler, no dumb labor. That's a hard sell. He's got some shooting skill, he's got some animal skill. So he'd still be able to build and craft, but he's terrible at construction, which was rough last time. Made them vulnerable to EMP in the latest version. Okay, well, if I ever got access to EMPs, that would be excellent. So super immune's good. Tough is good. Wobbler's not immediately disqualified, but it would be difficult. He'd have trouble getting the initial shelter up. He'd have trouble harvesting berries to eat and the trees for the short bow. But we'll see if he's the best I've got. Anxiety. She's a paladin, so she's disqualified. Our only other choice here is Nikki Carrick. This was Lidong's sister. 10 construction plus some passion for it. Nimble, muscular, volatile, and a misandrist. Naked Run is tough. Naked Run with this climate and zombies is very tough. I'm enjoying it. I think I have a good starting plan. I just need to stop messing up and then get a little bit luckier. Okay, so she's got some social passion, which would help with the initial recruit. She'd have no problem getting the initial structure up. Her shooting's terrible, but honestly, as long as they can run away from the initial group of zombies, that goes up fast, though no passion makes it trouble. She has some cooking and a little bit of plant skill. Crafting 1 means she'd have to do the thing where she makes like half a dozen clubs to get to a short bow. But it comes down to Carrick versus Wobbler, and I think Carrick wins. Have you considered using Prepare Carefully to get it a bit more consistent? I don't like Prepare Carefully in this setup because it seems to cause problems with Rimworld of Magic. I know it messes up some things with how characters are stored, I think. So sometimes I've used Prepare Carefully for tests. I use it heavily to test my mod sets. And I'll get into a game and a character that just showed up, something like this, will have one of the magic classes. Like, different traits will just appear. There's weird things that happen between that and some of the other mods. Anything that affects characters heavily, Prepare Carefully, unless they're specifically, I think, patched to work around it, it seems to cause trouble. And I think that maybe that's just because it hasn't been updated in a while. I could... Oh no. I meant to click filter. Okay, I'm gonna randomize all of these real quick and go through them again, because I've just messed it up. I could use Reroll Plus here, but I'm not entirely sure what I would... Like, I guess I could filter out knowing capabilities, but I'm actually willing to take No Dumb Labor. So I'm not sure that the... Like, I guess I could filter out non-violent. And actually, you know what? I forgot that you can save filters. That might not be a bad plan. I guess I could just do, like, minimum of 1 each shooting and melee to get rid of non-violent characters. I think this is okay, though. I kind of enjoy that it leaves me with a very limited number of people to choose. But, ah man, so I did mess up there. Just gotta run through it again. So non-violent is out. Our sheriff here doesn't do dumb labor, but has shooting skill of 10, construction 2, crafting 2. Lazy's bad news. An optimist but volatile. That would be an interesting combination. More likely to break, but with a mood boost to balance it out. Vladimir is not eliminated, but I'll take almost anybody else over that. Let's just call him Dariush. I don't think Dariush is gonna make the cut. Riker? I thought Riker was more than just a starship janitor. Magically gifted. That's borderline. But he doesn't have a starting class. He also doesn't do social or medical work, and I think that might eliminate him. Good at fighting. He has fighting, he has construction, he has crafting. Constantly bemused. What is this one? Artistic -3, permanent mood effect -3. He's volatile, stiff, his movement speed penalty. I think Vladimir's better then. I like Riker's skills, but he'd have a lot of trouble with that first group of zombies unless he made a pretty decent short bow. Cold intolerant, that's not good. Voice has the construction and the crafting. No social, how would you recruit? Yeah, I'd have to hope that it was just one of those Wanderer Joins events instead of a crash, or it has to be Wanderer Joins or an independent pod landing who just went ahead and joined. We wouldn't be able to rely on an enemy crashing in. We wouldn't be able to rely on a captured raider. It would basically cut the events in half. So Hardy's pretty good. Very neurotic is not good, but the work speed's nice early. Let's see if we have anybody better. No intellectual work. No cooking, that's kind of okay early. No shooting skills, not great. Construction's good, crafting's good. A little bit of plant skill. I don't hate Madgeman here. Oh, but he's a saboteur, so that's eliminated. Monk is eliminated. A slowpoke and feeble. That's not going to work. Plus a scar on the leg, she wouldn't be able to kite the zombies. Good medical skill, but not too much else. She would actually have a chance. It wouldn't be a good short bow, though. No, the first zombie wave, I think, would eat her. Yeah, like the 2-day-long fights early on, a volatile person's risky. Unfortunately, we've either got very neurotic or volatile for pretty much everybody. A monk is a magic class. A monk is a fighter class. And I'm trying to avoid taking fighters or mages. I'm kind of tempted to try Riker here. Riker, the starship janitor. He was demoted. Oh, but no social is risky. All of these are risky. No, let's go with my first instinct. Despite the lack of dumb labor, we're going to take Vladimir Ashcraft. He's a slow worker. He's got extra chances to get food poisoning. He's volatile. But he's an optimist, and we're going to be optimistic about him. He can at least make the short bow. He's a decent shot. None of these are great choices. Oh no. Have you considered adding +1 day delay in the zombie event frequency? I have, but I kind of enjoy this pace. It's like just enough time to have a short bow and some tribalware by the time they come in. Because the event always fires, like on the first day they're available, it seems. And I kind of enjoy that. It's like it's a good test, like, can this person actually survive? Alright, Vladimir. Look at that yellow mood as he's coming in on the drop pod. So what do we got here? We've got a pretty good sized building here to the south. We could just cannibalize part of this. Since he doesn't do hauling, we just eat part of this building to get part of the rest of it shaped up. Like, that's easy. We've got a good geyser if we make it to that point. Oh, the additional days between events. I didn't realize that was a thing, actually. Oh, okay. I think it's kind of okay, though. Like, even with a short bow, the zombie event frequency has not really been what kills these colonies. Like, it's just barely manageable. Plus, if I can get that second colonist, the fact that they've been coming in with extra gear and weapons, I think makes it workable. Alright, we've just got a basic Yorkshire Terrier this time. Apollo. 3 years old. But now you know it exists. Yes, I'm sometimes really bad at reading through those mod options. Like, I read them all and I just skim past stuff anyway. Got a large structure here by the shore. Okay, yeah, we're going for this structure. I'm kind of tempted. I could build like a door here and a door here, and then just build 1, 2, 3 sections of wall. This is a very fast structure as long as we can get a little bit of timber. What's on the map that's going to eat Apollo? A Mega Wolverine. So we'll probably have to keep the puppy inside. And then we've got another herd of elk and some moose. Moose are just plain leather, right? Yeah. Same with elk, I believe. So not much in the way of, like, heavy fur options. 114 from a Mega Wolverine. I don't think... I'm not sure cooking 4 in a butcher spot is enough to get 60 fur out of the Mega Wolverine. How fast is it though? 4.8. It would be risky to try to kite it. Run and gun means it would probably start to catch up to us. So plain leather means a parka is going to be important. It's only 45 out. It's going to be another chillier one. Okay, well, let's get going then. Rip up the floor over here, I think. And we probably won't even need that much. But the goal is going to be... Is this marble? This is limestone. The goal is going to be to just build 2 wall segments here, a door, and a wall segment. We've got... Might just have to settle for not so great trees. I don't want to chop things too far away since he's not going to be able to stockpile anything. There's a good one. Oops. Well, I just detoured him out to the tree already. I guess that's fine. A little bit of wasted time. Maybe we'll grow something. Since he's chopping, let's go ahead and queue the doors up so he'll bring the wood straight back. No hauling. Alright, Vladimir. Wait, really? Did I mess up my construction? Construction's set to 4, but he's choosing to... Cannot work on door, need material, wood. Okay, you know what? We'll do this the hard way. Not the fastest? Yeah, plant cutting is not his strong point. Honestly, not a lot of things are his strong points. But he's doing his best. Okay, get a couple extra blocks. Let's see if that's enough. So we're building limestone there, and that'll enclose. Nice. A little bit of opportunistic hauling actually overrode his unwillingness to haul. Seems like a straight shooter. Yeah. His crafting skill is only 2, like the bare minimum. Oh no. He's failing every bit of wall construction. We already need to pull up another piece of floor or 2. I believe in you, buddy. Okay, let's cancel the rest of this. So we don't keep pulling the floor up 2 left hands while building. Yeah, he's not having a good time of it. I shouldn't have claimed those just yet. We want him to prioritize the wood cutting. I think these 2 trees might be enough. Oh, I missed this one. 96% grown, that's a good chunk. See if we can get these doors up before nightfall. Oh, we need some berries too. Getting a little bit hungry. Need one more tree's worth of timber. Which we can do. So I don't need that one for now. It's 70 degrees outside. If day 2 is also reasonably warm, I think we'll be okay. Just need a little bit of warm temperature to get that tribal going. Oh, I will actually need one more tree to get the short bow built. Okay. We have a structure. We're ahead of where we were last time. Let's make sure we sleep inside. Oh, you know what? Get the berries first. Okay, so day 2, we need to secure some more food for Vladimir and for Apollo. But we're safely inside for when the Mega Wolverine gets hungry. Where is that thing? Yeah, it'll probably hunt later in the day, day 2. Okay, so I guess I need construction to be a lower priority than... yeah, lower priority than plant cutting and growing. But a higher number. Lower priority, higher priority number. Okay, that should be enough to make the short bow. I'll let him get some food sorted out first. Production. Oh no, you need to not fail these harvests. Or fail all of them, that works too. There you go. There's some for you, get some for the dog. You also wonder why zombies ignored the injured person. They did not move or shoot with a noisy weapon. Yeah. I think I sort of figured it out. Just the fact that they were holding perfectly still, like there was no trail that the zombies would follow, and there was no noise to sort of clue them in. I like it though. The whole stay still, stay silent. Let the zombies walk by. Okay, what did we get? A normal short bow. Okay, so we've got shooting 10 and a normal short bow. Not too much animal skill, so hunting will be risky, but less risky than it could be. So our best bet, I guess, is the elk. The Mega Wolverine is hurt. Not really, though. I could steal the elk. let's not do this inside. I'm willing to take the speed penalty. Vladimir can't clean, and that's going to add up fast. Yeah, honestly, I like a lot of your zombie mechanics. Sometimes they feel like they want to be in their own game. Like more of a... I don't know, more of like an open map. Survival RPG-ish sort of thing. But it's neat how well they tend to work in here. Okay, that's half the plain leather we need now. So we just need to hunt one elk. And we'll be good. And I think I saw a couple... Oh, right. The moose are here too. And there's only 2 of them. They are, I think, a little faster than the elk, but if we just get one of them... Same speed. Okay, we go for the moose instead of the elk. One of them should give us our tribal wear. It's almost 80 degrees Fahrenheit here. This is a very warm second day. Zombieland is as close to a game as you can get without making your own game. There's a surprising number of big Rimworld mods that kind of do that, which just points to how nice the game structure is for that flexibility. Alright, no revenge. Before we run all the way back, let's bring the moose with us. Did Apollo get some berries to eat? Yes, okay. Let's, before we need it, go ahead and set up Area 1 so we can make the dog stay inside. Don't need to just yet, but at some point we will. Alright, that's 68 plain leather. Let Vlad grab some berries. Maybe need to tell Vlad to grab a few extra berries. Resting. Before you rest, go ahead and do this harvest. So day 3 will be tribal wear. Oh, here's something I was wondering. Do the bomber zombies, do they do any damage to the other zombies when they explode? I'd be curious if it was just a small enough amount that I don't notice it taking out other zombies. Or if the other ones are kind of immune to it, so you can't use them to wipe groups. But I haven't been paying quite enough attention to see if they knock down some. Okay, we've got the tribal wear queued. What you doing? Cloud watching. That's fine. Yes, but not much. Mainly designed for structures. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I figured. That it was either none or little. It's a terrifyingly large radius when they go up, though. Curious, so he'll actually do a little bit of cleaning when he goes to craft. It's always interesting. Oh wait, he's actually... No, he's not willing to clean. It's interesting that the common sense and some of those other behavior mods get around some of the in capabilities just a little bit. Alright. We've got a bow. We've got clothing. Vladimir's not feeling too bad right now. What's the cold tolerance on a Yorkshire Terrier? Not great. A lot of things in Zombieland depend on the 500%. Oh, okay, so lots of things use that threat scale. Interesting. I've almost never played with the 500% threat. I don't know. I guess I was just in the mood to hurt some little Rimworld people. So we got half a day till zombies can spawn. What else do we need to do? We could try to stockpile some more timber for warmth and maybe for cooking. Like, we have this meat. We need to either do that or just go grab berries. We need some extra food stockpiled. It would be easier to just go grab berries. Let's just harvest everything we can. Got a visitor with a few items to trade. Maybe we could trade him for some raw meat for something else. Oh, he's from this is the Magic Fold faction, right? Yeah, he's got the fancy spear. You need to end the suffering now. Oh, don't worry, somebody will end the suffering for us. And then we'll be on to making yet another pawn suffer. Well, let's see what Forelli has to sell us. An unconvincing brawler. Dark zombie explosion radius, bomber radius intensity, damage tolerance to zombies. Okay. So that's why I have to sit there and shoot those tanky zombies for like half a day in game. I thought they felt a little sturdier, even after I got that SMG. Just buy some, or, you know, just mug this guy for Luciferium and make everything even more terrible. Well, I'd love to trade for some of this stuff, but he's not interested in anything that we have here. Alright, let's see how it is. Those are tough anyway. Yeah, but I'd shot them some before, and it didn't seem to take quite that long. Like with the short bow, absolutely. Okay, so within the next day we're gonna have zombies. I believe in Vladimir. He's got the full 4.6, right? He doesn't. Oh, is this just because he's in the dark right now? Wait, is he that much slower at night? Lazy doesn't slow him, it's just, yeah, huh. Interesting. I didn't realize that people slowed down so much at night sometimes. Maybe that's part of why I got caught last run. Watching the sunrise. Okay, I won't interrupt that. Aw. He's just hanging out with the anima tree, watching the sun come up. Over towards the nice seashore. Enjoy this moment of peace, Vladimir. It's gonna get bad from here on out. Zombies have constant speed. Yeah, I think that's how they caught me off guard a couple times. I mean, it makes sense, right? Repairing steel wall. You sure you don't want to get something to eat? Probably I should rip some more of this down and try to get a fence up around the place so I can have some cover to shoot zombies. But first, Maybe I should bring these berries in. We're just gonna do the manual hauling. I was worried that I'm going to draft them and all the berries are just going to fall out onto the ground. So that's like a day of food. That's not great, but it's something. We can eat raw meat if we need to. So he's going to get a meal. And then I feel like it's really not a bad investment to start pulling some of this down. Where would I build the fence? I can almost even just build a little fenced-in, like, not a pillbox, but just a little defensive thing for him to stand in. Put a gate on either side so he can flee when bombers come up to explode it. Or I could just try to build a little compound, which would be sort of the longer-term plan. Could try to use some of this to make it smaller. Just build like some little courtyard pieces. Like, that wouldn't be terrible. Just a little enclosed space for defenses. His construction's bad, but that would sort of be a way to increase it for things like heaters and power later on, depending on, you know, our first recruit might not be able to do construction any better. Let's maybe try to enclose this bit by bit. So we're gonna... I don't want to use steel for this. The marble doors will go a long way. Gonna leave this piece of wall. But let's take down these, that. Let's pull down all of those things. Yeah, I've learned my lesson from that raider who I didn't finish off. Always destroy the head. I do wish that head smashing noise was just a little quieter. I'm okay with it being gruesome, but it's gruesome and just a little bit noisy. But I guess it gets the point across. Lets you know that you're being an awful person for the sake of survival. And there they are. Good feedback. It's a very, very minor thing. Okay, we've got a screamer, we've got 2 toxic guys, 3 bombers. Looks like maybe one of the Sharpie zombies. Oh, still a couple more coming up. Are those miners then? I noticed at least one time the miners came up late. Alright, Vlad. Let's see how far shooting 10 in a normal short bow can get you. I like these zombies. I like how nervous they make me. And how much I could see them messing up a large group of defenders. They're so fast, though. Get away from it. Run and gun makes them a lot more manageable than they would otherwise, I think. Stop. Oh, I wanted to say, by the way, you added it in the newest version, I think. The little spin when they fall if they're not actually dead. I love that for readability on whether they've been downed or actually killed. Sabotage doors and other stuff too. Okay. When they opened the doors, I kind of figured they might sabotage other stuff, but I wasn't sure if it was split between like them opening doors and maybe the electrical ones going and sabotaging machinery. But yeah, good to know. Good to know it can always get worse. So we've got zombies on one side and an angry bunny coming up from the south. Coding accident. Oh, that's the best way to find new features. Okay, so some of them are busy. Oh yes, okay, the late ones were were the miners again. We got like 3 of them drawing all over the map. Okay, well, let's start trying to clear them out a little bit before nightfall, I guess. Get what free damage we can, even if it's just a little bit. I mean, he's landing hits, so there's that. It's so bad when they leave that. It pretty much forces you to give ground. I'm really worried about this against fixed defenses. Oh, right, the rabbit! Oh no, how did I forget about it? I was so busy with the zombies. Oh no. It got us in the leg. Movement's down to 88%. I can't believe I forgot about the rabbit. I wasn't even watching for it. Interesting. The toxic one's glowing out there in the cloud. I can't target it still, right? No. You can also hide in it? That'd be really risky. You'd have to pretty much be sure that the zombie had died. I mean, I guess if it's a choice between hiding in the edge or taking a doomsday rocket or something, I could see a case. Pretty much how I've been approaching it is just accept that it's gonna cost some extra time and try to get shots on those guys early and then move on to whoever's outside the cloud and just shoot them every time it dissipates enough. Make them targetable since they're glowing in there. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that. Also, do these guys just expire every now and then? I've seen some just end up like doing their little wobble on the ground when I don't remember shooting them. But also I think maybe some of my other mods mess with how the zombies take damage, because they definitely seem to bleed out from certain wounds. Oh, I almost messed that up. We're a little bit slower. I've messed up. That's nightfall at work, plus the rabbit bite on the leg. And I didn't run and gun entirely there. I think Vladimir's dead. I think I just messed this up. Between the rabbit and nightfall. But mostly the rabbit. That's 3 bites. That's 4 bites. And then while I'm looking, he takes more bites. I'm sorry, Vladimir. He's too slow now. They can and do die of their own injuries. Okay. I got caught. Off to number 5. Yep. Well, I mean, maybe somebody will join before he's gone. Get safely back inside, have him patch himself up so he can at least go deal with the explodies. Oh no, nope. He didn't manage to patch himself. Okay, yeah, that's that was just entirely on me. I probably should have bailed as soon as the rabbit got him. I basically just lost a game to a rabbit. That's, well. Okay, commitment mode. Bump that up. It's been a while since I lost a game to a single man-hunting animal. Especially one as tiny and fluffy as a rabbit. Add the gibberish in, make sure that stayed. Alright, let's hope for a slightly better first colonist this time. I feel bad about that one. I think Vladimir could have made a better go of that. Let's get the electric guys in there then. Oh, it says right there, yeah, they don't bite. Can you just make a scenario that includes those settings? I did, yeah. Just, the one variable I couldn't figure out the name was the friendly fire, because, I don't know, just to add a little extra mess, I bumped that up to 50%. I can't figure out the name of that one. And I can't find anywhere online where anybody's listed it. But none of the other scenarios use that variable. So I just go into custom, select my settings, and it changes everything else except the friendly fire, and then I manually bump it from 40% friendly fire up to 50. But yeah, I got that all set up yesterday afternoon. Melee might cause slowness. Yeah, so I guess you have to choose carefully when you're going to engage them. Take a look at our factions. We're getting pretty lucky with all of the friendlier groups staying neutral. How fast are the electrical ones, I guess, is the other part. Did I already ask that? If they're a little quicker enough that they can catch me and tie me down in melee, I can see that being a real problem. Ooh, we need to go way far north in this continent to hit that 10-day thing. I might need to regenerate this world. I don't think there's any tundra that's cold enough for what I want on the main continent. I don't want to be stuck out on an island. Yeah, this whole place is a little too far south. I mean, I guess I could just, like, hang out here on my own. In general... Like normal, okay. Yeah, I noticed that the thinner ones are faster and the heavier zombies take a lot more damage, right? Go adjust the gibberish a bit. Not a real mixture here. Death by zombie. Death by manhunters, death by hypothermia. I should have gone back. Okay, if I lose this one, when I lose this one, I'll go into the main settings and change that to the 5%, so I don't have to do it each time. Alright. Looks like no real changes to friendliness. Start at plus 23 with this tribe. Probably won't come into play, but hey. And we've got another nice shoreline small hills group. Still nobody nearby to trade with, even if we get to the point where we can trade with people. But you never know. Okay. No cooking and no intellectual work is acceptable. Shooting 5, construction 1, crafting 7. Plants 1. So more difficult to get materials. Well, we could end up with a decent short bow, and 2 passion for shooting would put Candace in a decent spot against the zombies. Fragile is bad news. Teetotaler is fine, just gets rid of a couple mood options. We're mostly eating raw berries to start with anyway. So Candace is kind of okay. Marjot is not gonna work. 2 addictions are gonna just drop her. Oh, plus she's a Pride Stalker, so she's eliminated because we're trying to go without the classes. Pyromaniac's rough. Pyromaniac with no combat is extra rough. Plants and crafting. Ah, she's sluggish, so she gets run down by zombies and dies. Kriegsler is probably not gonna work. Minla, a torturer. An energetic psychopath. You know what? This sounds like a torturer who loved her career. No medical is difficult, no social is rough. But she's got some extra move speed to offset that scar on her leg. Two crafting, she can at least make a short bow. She wouldn't be terrible with the short bow. Construction 0 is not great. But she'd be okay with getting berries and getting trees. Minla might work. We'll keep her as a maybe. We have Cameron Rabley. Heat intolerant is just fine out here on the tundra. Fragile's not great. Nearsighted is bad news. Shooting 0 plus nearsighted is probably a death sentence. We have Braylon Dyer, who doesn't do skilled labor, which is not workable at all. We have Lincoln Stufflebeam. Great memory and restless. So he'd take longer to sleep. Not great understatement for crash landing into the zombie apocalypse. Yeah, none of these people are going to have a good time, but some are just instantly dead. Ambrosia addiction, I think, as much as I like his name, the ambrosia addiction disqualifies Lincoln Stufflebeam. And that's back to... No, I don't think we'd seen him yet. Calixtus Corrigan, the lover of our energetic torturer. Psychically deaf, higher chance of food poisoning. Ugly's fine. Pluviophile. Wouldn't be great at shooting, but he has a little bit of construction skill. No plants is rough. He can make a short bow, though probably a terrible one. He's not the worst, but I think we have better options. I think it's probably Minla. Despite that lack of medical and social, we'll have to be... I need to be more careful. Need to be careful. We can't get bit by a rabbit this time. It's that or Candace. But I don't like Fragile. The lower pain shock threshold is very risky. I'm going with Minla, the energetic psychopath. It's... all these people have heavy, heavy flaws. Yeah, no wardening. We just need to have somebody walk in and join us. No problem. See what sort of a map we get. Hopefully we get a decent structure where our low construction means we don't have to do too much deconstruction or building. We got a pretty open structure down here. And absolutely nothing else. Ugh, you're pretty. Oh yeah, these things. Lumbering mass of decomposing plant matter. It's a giant mushroom shambler thing. What else we got out here? We got 2 of the mushroom shamblers. It's a herd of muskox. Those were heavy fur, I think. We might have to kite a whole muskox herd again. But yeah, that'll probably be our initial clothing. Hey Alex, how's it going? I'm not doing well today. These have gone poorly. I'm making mistakes. So I can disassemble some of these larger pieces of structure. And maybe I just build in a little corner. I really like having 2 doors. Maybe I'll build off the top piece of the structure here. If I put a door in here, a piece of wall there, and then just build down and around a bit. Move one of the tables in to keep it, disassemble the other. Put a second door here to the south. That's maybe a decent, quick structure. And I can just pull down some of this wall if I need to. Yeah, this challenge has been a little bit of a mess, and sometimes I'm not paying quite as much attention as I should. Like my last round where I got basically killed by a rabbit, a man-hunting rabbit. It slowed me down enough for the zombies to get me. yeah, Brains, you're winning this one. Okay, so we've got a Labrador Retriever. No exotic pet this time. Almost 8 years old. Is their lifespan like 14? 12. Okay. It's like a middle-aged retriever. Alright, Minla, let's see if we can keep you alive. I'm going to stick to my usual plan here. Structure first, then the short bow, then the tribal wear. It's only 44 degrees out, but it's still early morning, so maybe it'll stay warm enough to give us a little bit of leeway. So let's disassemble 2 of these tables first. You know what? Disassemble the one that's blocking where I want the wall. I wonder how that works for resource efficiency. How much... Can I see how much I would get back from them? I can't. I'll take down this table, but I think the floors are still the most efficient source of blocks. It's been a nice discovery. I didn't realize just how quick floor removal is. Yeah, like this table is so slow. I'm gonna do it anyway, but it's just nice to have somebody who can haul blocks this time. Table's 15 to 18? Okay. Oh, I got 21 out of that one. Guess she got lucky. Lucky? Yeah, yeah. Beat the odds. Hey, construction 1 already. Okay, that's probably enough to get going. So that's enough for, if we don't make any mistakes, 4 wall segments of sandstone. Oh, let's get her work priority set up. We just can't get hurt. We're not allowed to get hurt. Any little bit of bleeding kills us. Okay, so we messed one up. Oh wait, we still got, wait, is it 4 or 5? 5. Okay. So we move on to the slate. Why is she off doing so much cleaning? Oh, I didn't change all the priorities, right. Get those set to 9. Clear this stuff out. The hazards of stopping partway on these settings. Alright, back to building. Train that construction up. Oh, I've messed up. No, never mind. I did leave my hole in the wall. Guess I can get rid of those plans. And we need to be looking for some decent pine trees. Enough to make the 2 doors. We got a few around. She's also going to be getting hungry pretty shortly. So let's mark some berry bushes. Might not get an enclosed structure day 1 this time. Yeah, I just messed up and cleaning was still priority 3 as I moved the rest up. I didn't get a chance to try yesterday, seeing if I could copy and paste between runs, because I'm using about the same priorities each time. What was her plant skill? It was low. No, it was 4 with some passion. I mean, so it's not fantastic, but it's better than a lot of the people I've started with. Everybody gets some berries to eat. Yeah, she's gonna harvest before she goes back to building. Oh, were there any predators I need to worry about? There weren't. So our dog is safe. Maybe turn off automatic zone. Oh, I don't mind it generating here. I've got cleaning as priority 9 now, so it's not gonna keep happening. It's just that initial mistake when these were still set low. Oh, I need one more section of wall up here. And then we'll get our doors in. Okay, so probably day 2 then we'll finish enclosing the house. Hopefully it doesn't get too cold here overnight. And then it'll be on to the short bow. How much wood did we leave around? 38. So we need 80 timber. We have 82. If we don't make any mistakes, that's 50 for the doors and 30 for the short bow. So fingers crossed for no construction mistakes. Odds are she messes up at least one of the doors. Berries for breakfast. Nice. I take it back, Minla. You are excellent at building doors. Okay, if she messes up either of these wall segments, we just have to pull up another piece of floor, but it looks like she might be okay. So let's cancel this before she wastes time on those. And next is going to be the short bow. So shooting 6 with some passion, but only crafting 2, the bare minimum for that short bow. It's not going to be a good one. But we do have a little enclosed house. So at least if it gets cold now, we have a little space we can try to build a torch or something to warm it up. Alright, how bad's it gonna be? Poor quality. Nice. I was honestly expecting awful. Okay. Need to get some food, but we have a house, we have a weapon. We're ready to try to hunt some stuff and get some clothing. But first, some lunch. Probably Effa starts to get hungry again too, yeah. I guess she's not been eating full meals at a time, she's just eating like 1 bush's worth. Go ahead and eat these. Okay, that's enough to keep them going for just a little bit. Let's try to get some tribal wear. So what do these weird things actually provide? It would be up here somewhere, right? These things just don't give off any sort of leather. But they they provide raw fungus every now and then. Weird. Yeah, we're not hunting them. It's pretty much going to have to be the muskox because we can't get enough out of a moose. And I'd rather have the heavy fur anyway. Or any of them elderly, infirm muskox. Nope. Not tame. Let's see if we can safely hunt it or if we have to run away forever. Them moving around so much. I'd rather just make sure we hunt one on the edge. Probably we need at least 2 of them. She's not doing terribly for how bad the bow is. Guess we could speed that up a little bit. Eight hours, 5 hours. Okay, let's try to finish this one up. Alright, so we need a butcher spot, and we should probably set up some stockpiles now. I have a very small space, wait. I built the door in kind of an awkward spot. I guess I didn't notice the steel column there. Can she actually go in through that door? I'll have to take that down. Get that butcher spot set. Alright. She wants to go do construction first. Nope. Bring that back with you. Really doesn't get old watching somebody carry a giant dead animal back like that. Yeah, so we got 36 heavy fur. Okay, she can walk past the pillar. That means that is not a priority. Has the other musk ox fallen? It has. So we didn't make the herd angry. That's one minor crisis avoided. And we're going to need a crafting spot now. Wait. What am I doing? We have our crafting spot, we need to just add tribalware to it. We have a day and 7 hours for zombies, but in the morning we're going to go ahead and make Minla some clothing. Well, I guess first we need to harvest some more berries. I'm going to go ahead and tell her to just get those berries as soon as she wakes up so she doesn't go and eat the raw meat. Make her eat a full meal's worth at once. There we go. Wait. She only ate like 5 of them. There we go. Okay. Heavy fur tribalware, even if it's lower quality, this will be some decent temperature protection. What is she up to? Getting some recreation in. And it's awful. You know, if just one of them between the tribalware and the shortbow had to be awful, I'd rather it was the tribalware. Okay, she's now good down to about freezing. And that'll push actual hypothermia down even a little bit lower. So that's the very basics ready. About a day before the zombies show up, we have a little bit of time. So I could try to get enough timber to set up a campfire this time and maybe cook some of this meat. I wonder if it's worth it. It's going to be hard to keep a campfire going out here. We could also use the time to try to get a little bit of a field going. Her plant skill wasn't terrible, was it? It was like 4? We've got a rich soil patch right here. Invest ahead a little bit on the off chance that we actually don't just die. We don't have too much of a growing season left, but it's enough for a rice harvest, especially with that rich soil. We've got 7 days of growing season left, at best. Let's try it. I'll let her plant a bunch of that, and then we'll harvest more berries, I think. Effa can eat whatever of the meat before it spoils. Just let her work through all that. If I get to the point where that rice actually becomes useful, that'll be better progress than most of these colonies have made. Maybe make another bow? I could. With crafting 2, though, I mean, I'm not sure if I can hope for better than a poor bow. Might be worth trying, though. Honestly, with the number of mods I have that use that quality to make a weapon better or worse, it's probably worth the attempt. Maybe use the ruins to make a safe field? I could, but the growing season's so short that without the rich soil, I don't know if it's worth it. Again, the 11th day of summer is when... It's not the terrain. The 11th day of summer is when the growing season officially ends. And I'm not even sure we'll get that long. It's a little bit warmer this run. Maybe it would be okay. What's the planting skill needed for heal root? Is it like 8? Yeah. If I could do heal root, I would plant that here. I'll let her finish harvesting the berries, and if I have extra time, I think I'll fence this in just to have a defensive area, but I think we're going to get zombies before that. What's she up to? Oh, recreation. I'm going to actually cut that short. She needs to get a little more food. She's going to be hungry very quick as is. Okay. So I've actually got a little bit of timber here. Let's do a real fast fence structure. It's not going to be sturdy at all. But it could be helpful. At minimum, it'll be some insulation against a manhunter attack. And it builds real fast. Plus now we can, if we do more hunting, we can keep hunted animals in here by the butcher spot. So this will be only fresh corpses of animals that are not insects. You can't use herb anyway yet, only if another pawn. Right, yeah, she doesn't have medical skill. Okay, so zombies can arrive at any moment. What else can we do? We could try a second short bow. We still have enough timber. Let's see if we can get a better one. And then when zombies arrive, we'll have her eat some more berries real quick. And go out and fight them. And there they are. We'll go back and check on them after the short bow's done. Alright, Brains, you win. It was a normal quality one. It was worth it. So she gets a weapon, she gets a meal. And what do we got out here? 2 toxic, 1 electrical, and with a nice heavy-duty transformer hum going on. One big tanky one. 3 toxic. I don't see any weird tar trail things. I don't see any exploders. Yeah, alright. Shouldn't be too scary. Just averagely scary, which has been enough to kill us anyway. Let her play fetch real quick. Yeah, they're all grouping up behind the tanky guy. Alright, that's gonna have to be good enough. Because we want to try to deal with a bunch of these before it gets dark. Oh, what is her movement? She does have that scar, though she's energetic. All that balances out to 4.37 cells. So she's a little bit slower despite her trait. Well, it's a nice first kill. Maybe let's try to deal with some of the ones that aren't grouped up around the tank. Okay, 3 zombies down, and she's up to shooting 7. And figured out where she was at the last second. It's maybe getting a little bit close. She has to run and gun, or the cooldown on movement will be too long. She's just barely fast enough for this. I almost wonder if it wouldn't be worth trying to train up my pets to attack the zombies early. Just it would take so many berries or meat. Ooh. They all got interested in that trail at once. Like they're all following where she kited the last group. Okay, we're committed to maybe a night of zombie shooting. I'm worried about her speed. If she weren't landing these hits, I don't know that she'd be fast enough. But she slows them down just a little. All right. It takes time, but this has been reasonably safe. More piles of toxic goo around the map. Come on, take this one out and you're done with the initial group. Oh, there's one more crawling up there. Oh, stood back up. That moose had me worried. I thought that was another zombie running in. Come on. They must be a little harder to shoot when they're on the ground. Okay, so that's all the ones that chased her dealt with. Should she go shoot some more? Or should I let her get some rest? We have a full meal's worth of berries available. If she does rest. I'm just worried they'd get here during the night. I think we've got to try to pick some more of those off. These big ones bludgeon their way through walls so quickly. Oh. They got interested finally. Okay, this is good though. We're leading the electrical one out and away. Melee skill 10, she should be able to take that down. So, okay. These shouldn't bite. She clobbered it. Okay, speed things back up while she shoots another downed one. And... yeah, I guess we just gotta finish the group before she can sleep. Think of them as one of those SWAT teams breaking into a condo. Yeah, can you imagine if this armor this sturdy was in the game anyway? I mean, I guess for a short bow, it might as well be cataphract armor. Have to not get complacent about the distance. So the one good thing about dealing with the groups of zombies is, man, does it train shooting skill. Alright, finished the armor and knocked the guy over at the same time. Or that was still an armor sound. Well, it seems like it worked out. Desperately need some food and some rest, but she's got a little bit of breathing room again. No leftover zombies. We got some time. And we've got some visitors. So if anything goes wrong in the next tiny little while, we got people with an incendiary launcher and a shotgun to defend against it. Oh, there still is another zombie. I guess it does tell me that right here. I guess that works. 6 cells or less will make you miss less. Okay. I'll keep that in mind for the downed ones. Well, that's gonna make a mess. I do have the setting turned on where the zombies burn longer, so this one's gonna crawl around spreading the fire for a bit. I'm sure it'll be fine. Nice, and there's some rain. The rain will get rid of the toxic stuff. Oh no, wait, it's gonna go crawl into our rice field. I see what you're doing. Man, Milo, wake up. The tank was perfect for training, yeah. Alright. The rice field is safe. Okay, so we need more food. I guess we should see if... Right, if we can't trade, she won't do social work. Okay, we're not going to see what they have for sale. We're not going to buy any pemmican off of them. We're just going to go harvest another bunch of berries. Seen many runs that ended in chaos because of fire being carried to the base. Yeah. Wasn't that like a specific problem? What was the book? The Zombie Survival Handbook? Wasn't fire like specifically mentioned as counterproductive in there? I've always liked that idea. That yeah, you can burn them, but they don't feel pain, so they're not going to drop. And they might walk around for quite a while with it. Or, I don't know, was that a thing just in Zombieland? I don't know. I've never actually... I don't know if I've ever seen the Zombieland movie or movies. Or I don't remember what the original source material for it even is. Strange drop pod. What is this? This has to be either magical menagerie or alpha animals or something. The air roars with the unmistakable sound of a drop pod during re-entry. Scanners detect life signs inside, but they are really weird life signs, as if the scanner couldn't tell whether it is animal or plant life. Yeah, that's not strange looking. Is this just another wild pod? Overgrown drop pod, generating terraforming life form 10%. I'm torn between wanting to just go deconstruct this, so it can't do whatever it's doing, and being really curious what comes out of that. But what if it's bad? I have no idea what this is. This standard issue drop pod seems to have been modified to host a small, self-contained ecosystem. As soon as it impacted, strange creeping vines and weird creatures emerged from it. It seems to be some kind of terraforming machine. You can destroy it to avoid release of hostile life forms into this region, or wait until its work is done to see what happens. Hostile life forms, we deconstruct this immediately. You gotta move fast for that, huh? Oh, it's a quick deconstruction. Well, while we're down here, let's grab some berries. Is she full up on berries already? I know I interrupted some hauling when I called her down here. No, she should have room to carry more. I would have loved to see what happened as well, but as soon as it specifically mentioned hostile life forms, I got worried. I don't think Minla can take those chances right now. Alright, there's a few more berries. It's a couple days of food. Okay, let's let her get her recreation up a bit. The rice is up to about 60%. How much more hostile can you handle? Man, if I really wanted to make this borderline impossible with my current settings, out on the wasteland areas, I've seen these biomes generate an insectoid hive that's a reactor, like some sort of reactor structure. And I did some tests with it, and when it woke up, it poured out a steady stream of insectoids, like mega spiders and spellipedes and everything, just a constant stream of them, to the point where I was spawning in raids to try to have them deal with it. And I think a 5,000 point Empire raid died to the insectoids it was putting out. It was something. I'm scared of those wastelands. Someday I'll try to... It has a setting in that mod. Let me find it. I think it's one of the regrowth ones. Regrowth Wasteland. Cover entire world map with wasteland biomes. You can just play a full post-apocalyptic toxic wasteland thing, which I think would be interesting and maybe would work with zombies, but I'd have to change some things around to have a chance of surviving. Oh, we've got a muskox. Do these provide milk? Yeah. Well, this one's not going to. But interesting, maybe I should try to tame another muskox. Not sure what my odds are keeping them alive through any sort of winter here, but let's get a pasture set up for it. At minimum, it's, you know, on-demand food. Pasture, make it one of the green colors. And let's have it just hang out here. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, just set up area 1 inside in case we need our dog to stay away from predators, which I don't think anything's come in. No. Okay, so once again, we have a little bit of breathing room. We have some crops planted. Do zombies attack tamed animals? They don't, actually. They ignore animals. Man-hunting animals will go after zombies. But I have zombies only set to go for human-likes. Which actually has me thinking that, like... It has me wondering if something like... If I were able to tame some wargs, if training them up for attack and setting them on zombies might not be a terrible defensive plan, since they can't get infected. Because I think the zombies will fight them if they attack. I forget how all the different things interact. I'm pretty sure the zombies fight back when animals attack them, because they will fight against the manhunters, and if there's like an insectoid raid or a hive, they'll fight each other, but the bugs have to instigate it still. Okay, so this is weird. I actually have a chance to like build something a little bit. They'll hardly fight them, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's enough to kill a lot of manhunters, because that was part of the problem with my previous setup, is that I didn't have to fight any manhunters, because the packs would just expend themselves against the zombies. That was before your newest update, so if anything changed there, I don't know. I feel like I should try to get, like, some power up and running. If I could get an electric stove up, that would be amazing. We could start actually hunting for larger quantities of food. I don't have any steel structures to deconstruct this time, though. So there's no super easy sources of steel. We've got, like, a column down here. A slate sarcophagus. Guess we just gotta actually go out and mine the old-fashioned way. So with no boomalopes, we can't do chem fuel. On the tundra, we don't want to do a wood generator, so I need enough steel to make a turbine. Wait, what was the key? Equals. That came up in a tooltip the one day, and I was so happy. I'm assuming that's from the allow tool or something. Alright. Let's do some mining. I should also use this little courtyard here a little bit. Or even it can just sit outside. Let's keep our steel and our stone blocks out of our tiny indoor area. And I guess I'll set that preferred so it takes priority over the inside space. Alright, so Minla is not a good miner, but she's gonna get better fast. She has that high passion for it. Got all these training montages for Minla, shooting hordes of zombies endlessly with her short bow, mining away at the compacted steel. Do we still have berries? Yes, right. We actually gathered up a bunch of them. Well, she only ate 7 berries, but you know, that'll hold her till evening. I feel like we're about due for the next undead wave. Probably by morning they'll show up. Man, you know, if I had Dub's hygiene running still, this rice could be irrigated and already pretty much grown. Which is part of why I didn't use it this run. Though I guess the irrigation part can be disabled. Ooh, spaceship chunks. That sounds better than mining. Which has higher priority right now? Okay, deconstructing should take priority. Alright, so she'll sleep a bit more, she'll get some food, she'll probably, like, take the dog for a walk. And then either we'll deconstruct spaceship parts, or we'll fight zombies, depending on what happens by then. Nope. Not interested in recreation yet. I approve. Get the resources. Well, the map is calm. Construction hits level 2. Oh, right. She actually can't make a generator. That takes... It's construction 4, I think, for most of the power stuff. Yeah, 4 for a turbine. 5 for a heater or cooler. 4 for an electric stove. Might just have to build some more walls and stuff. Guess she could build herself a bed. Okay, let's mark all of this as urgent hauling and get these closer to home. Plus, we don't want the components to fall apart in the rain. So that's enough steel for a turbine, I think. I think it's just 100, or is it 200? $102 components. Ooh. Okay, good old-fashioned raid. One lady with a short bow, a poor quality short bow. Our weapon is slightly better than hers. No outstanding health conditions. Some passion for shooting, but she's not very good at it. So if we were able to recruit her, would it be worth it? Cold tolerant is nice, considering our current scenario. Farsighted is nice. better aiming time, better accuracy. Very neurotic is rough. And combined with nudist in a climate this cold, that would be problems. So probably we just try to beat her and we steal her pemmican and her parka if she's just downed. Yes, and there's no social, so she will not be a recruit anyway. So yeah, best case we knock her over and take her parka. Alright, we've got 24 components. The triple ship chunk. I mean, I knew it was the hazard when I brought her in here. But hey, you know, if we could manage to get pemmican and a parka, I'd take that. We got some decent cover to fight her, at least. Oh, wait. She was paying attention. This could be, like, fatal bleeding right here. I messed up. That might be all it takes. If we don't get shot again, maybe the bleeding stops in time. It's a long timer. If we just let her rest. But if it gets infected, we're done. Can we land one more shot and steal her stuff? I know, that was bad. That was a really bad mistake. Okay, rest up, Minla. That was a lot of damage from one arrow. Right on her already injured leg. Okay, so that timer is not really gaining ground. I saw it flickering back and forth. I think she'll be okay against the bleeding. But the blood loss plus that injury, she's going to be very slow. Just needs to dip below 100%, I think. She might bleed to death still. The rate is slowing. She's got to be okay. Yeah, the timer's climbing now. I'm just worried about infection. Come on, we need a wanderer to join. We need a wanderer with some medical skill. Preferably somebody else who can shoot. Oh, this is so bad. She's going to be incapacitated shortly. Oh no. Is this the same group? No, we got both of the hostile tribal groups. Well, he's gonna wait a while. Man, we can't go out. Malnutrition. Okay, before you can't walk, eat some berries. Nice. Okay, we've got a man-hunting muskox. So we pull in our dog so that Effa can't open the door for the muskox at the wrong time. And we hope that the muskox either goes for Turtle or just hangs out around the base without smashing the door. So that when Turtle comes in, the muskox goes for him. Okay, we're no longer bleeding out. We're still bleeding, but we are on the road to recovery, and the leg is actually healing reasonably fast, but yeah, Minla is now down. So she needs to just be able to rest through this. I'm reasonably confident that the muskox will win this fight. Yeah. It's on the trail. The real trick is when that next zombie group comes in, because we're about due. It just needs to hit him enough that he runs away if he wins the fight. Yeah, okay, he's done. We'll still have a man-hunting muskox to worry about. But turtle is not a problem. What did he drop? 1 unit of pemmican? Transport pod crash. Oh, paralytic abasia. Well, that is a super zombie waiting to happen. Unless we can recover and bring him indoors. Or just end him. The zombies will eat him. And then unless they destroy his head, he comes back and causes serious problems. Man, I would not mind having him in my groove. He's got the medical skill, he's got the social skill. I mean, melee is whatever here, but he can do research. He's got the stuff that Minla doesn't. That said, he's also got a 40-day timer. And we currently can't do anything about it. Would she even feed him? I don't even know if she'd give him food since she doesn't do medical work. Podrick, I think you're in for a real bad time. Well, Effa, I guess you can go back outside. So her leg's healed up. She's just working through that blood loss. Oh, there she goes. The muskox got back up, and it was still Manhunter. Good catch, Minla. Yikes, that would have been like the rabbit all over again. Okay, so the rice is ready to harvest. We made it that far. But in the interest of not having super zombies, now should be tactical man in black. Oh, I wish. Let's bring Podrick in and see if she'll actually heal him up. What's the faction name here? This is only the second of these 6 runs now that I've made it to having a settlement and a faction name. I feel like Minla would be egotistical enough to name either the settlement or the faction after herself. Especially since she hasn't even met Podrick yet. We'll call it Fort Minla. What's the faction name? I need to not spend too much time thinking about this, because odds are this all ends in a day or two. Faction names. You know what? I'll stick to what I was doing for a while and just name it after the whoever's alive. Yeah. We'll just call it the Doomed, actually. I was gonna name it after the 2 of them, but again, Podrick barely counts. He's just a food drain for 40 days. You know, to be perfectly honest, Minla's a psychopath. And Podrick's got a hat. If she weren't a psychopath, I wouldn't do this. Farewell, Podrick. I really don't think I could have supported another person at the moment. I mean, yeah, we have that rice harvest. But for one, I'm honestly not sure that Minla would have even been able to feed somebody. I'm pretty sure it counts as a doctor job. Now, if I'm wrong on that, I feel really, really bad right now. But yeah, tending to patients... feed patients, yeah, it's a doctor job. Yeah, like I said, Podrick was having a real bad time. We will at least give him a burial. We owe him that much. We need to go get some more berries. Oh look, Minla has a hat. I've never seen someone fail grave construction before. Okay, well, we took care of that just in time. What have we got? I don't see anybody leaving tar trails. So we've just got 2 exploders and 1 tanky guy. But a lot of them are just swarming on over. Oh, I'm wrong. We've got 2 of the creepy smoke cloud tar trail ones. Never thought a grave could fail? Yeah. Even, I mean, she's up to construction 2? Well, at least she doesn't care about the guy dying. Oh no, wait, Turtle's still out there. Turtle has a parka. Megasloth wool parka. Okay, let's try to deal with the remnants of the raid real fast before the zombies get to him. Oh, that's why they took off running. That's where Turtle came in from. I think they're following his trail. Yoink. All right. Well, they are way too active, but how fast are we at the moment? We can't do this right now. I've maybe already gone far enough out to cause problems. They might follow her home. What am I trying to do? Movement speed, 2.38. No, no, no. We'll take whatever time we can get to rest up through this blood loss. Let's actually make this medical and tell her to rest. Oh, I can't because she's not actually wounded. Okay, yeah, just whatever time we can get. Let her get her recreation up. It's early morning, she's not going to want to sleep until she hits that threshold. I guess while she's out here, get some berries. cutting it really close on food here. Like that rice is waiting for harvest. Hopefully we can get to it before it spoils. Just leave that muskox there. While it's dying, it's not heading towards rotting. Tidy the place up a little bit. So every tick that this blood loss goes down is a little bit better off for the zombie fight. Most of them are going to follow the beefy guy in. She doesn't care about the lack of colonist burial, at least. It's the joys of having a psychopath. It's looking to get tight. Yeah, it's gonna be potentially ugly. Like, we're having a little bit of food problems thanks to this injury. Her movement speed's going up, though, just bit by bit. It says 2.62, but some of that's lighting right now. She's probably up to movement speed about 3. If she can shoot straight enough, that'll be okay, but we need to go fight them pretty soon. The ox did finally die, like, just now. But the nice part is that means another 2.5 days till it starts rotting. Oh jeez, wait, when did Minla get up? She just went out and got punched by a zombie. What was she trying to do? Was she going for the pemmican? I was watching the muskox. Where did she get punched? Shoulder, not leg. That could have been the end right there. I need to be a lot more cautious. She's probably dead anyway here. She needed every bit of range advantage she had against these zombies. Run and gun might save her. If she keeps landing shots, there's a miss. One more shot before it reaches her. Okay, that one's downed. Next one coming in fast. One more shot. It's a hit, but not a kill. She can't make it through that door in time. So she's better off keeping running. There's the bite. This one's my fault. I didn't see her take off running. And she can't patch herself up. So let's try to go deal with these exploders. This could be the rice field taking damage. I'm annoyed at myself for that one. Let's see if we can't lure them away from the field a bit. So it was just one bite, right? Yeah. So that's the coin flip. One thing I haven't been able to figure out, because it seems like it's happened a couple times. If that wound heals when it's this little damage, if that wound heals before the infection chance, does she just skip the risk? I feel like I've seen it before, that when somebody, especially if they bandage, if the bite heals before the, 8-hour mark, I think the bite chance just goes away. So maybe that's her best hope, is that that'll just heal up. If it is infected, the wound will not vanish. Okay, so I was just winning the coin flips. We don't want to be any closer than that. Eesh. Alright. Well, that's a lot of the faster moving ones, either dead or stuck in a little box canyon. We need some food pretty quick. Oh, I miss having that heavy SMG. And here come the rest of them. Alright, let's start working on the annoying ones. Harvest some berries while we're waiting for them to come back out of the smoke. No, just keep eating. Stuck is good because next raid might contain less zombies. Oh, okay. Because it's just looking at the totals on the map. Oh yeah, Effa probably hadn't eaten in a bit. What was that? She's trying to target something in there. That's probably some sort of mod conflict. I'm not sure which one would be doing that. Makes me think of the infinite reload one I had, which I think was like run and gun plus combat extended. Okay, yeah, so if there's leftovers, you can buy me a little bit of extra breathing room as well. So she'd like to go rest, and I'd like to let her go rest. But, oh. Okay, so Minla is dead. That's an infection, and that's a torso wound. There's no amputating that, even if we get another colonist. So best case, Minla can keep trying to keep this place alive, and we hope that somebody walks in to take over. Otherwise, we are on to the next. I'm sorry, Minla. You were gonna have a rough time with that fight anyway, but I shouldn't have let you go out that close. Her run was always going to be a little bit of a long shot, but... Yeah, but I'd need 100? And isn't that a medical skill? To make the extract, it's a drug lab thing, right? Or is it might be intellectual. No. Oh, right. You can try with less. I did forget about that. Well, currently we have 0. And we can't do medical work, so she can't collect the extract. This guy crawling around with his body armor and his top hat. Alright, it's just the tanky guy left. These short bows, man. Transport pod crash. Paralytic aphasia again. Oh no. Mindy, you fell into the wrong place. Won't do crafting or intellectual. Well, Mindy Schnur is just as dead as Minla, just on a slightly different time scale. Probably a shorter one. Suggestion, just for fun, try Rich Explorer. That would be very, very different. With that's the charge rifle to start, along with all the silver and stuff. Maybe if I can't pull a run together today, maybe tomorrow I'll try something different. She could collect serum. She could in 30 days, 38 days. It just wants me to deal with paralyzed, unfortunate people here. Do the zombie dance. Man, they are just living their best unlife. Oh, dance party's over. You know what? We'll at least bring her inside this time. And maybe somebody else will show up who can keep her alive. What am I looking for? Furniture. Minla's gonna go join the party. Yeah. Honestly, I want to go make a little gif out of that. Set that up as a new be right back thing. Okay, Minla, unfortunately, no longer needs rest. She's got 140 hours left to do whatever she can. Why are you sleeping? You don't need to sleep. Why not go harvest some rice instead? So unlike last time, we don't have anybody who can take care of Minla before she turns. Which is gonna be real bad for Mindy here. Let's change this to allow chunks as well, and that'll get these out of here just for a little more stockpile, somewhere to hold the rice. Man, if she hadn't gotten bit, like, we would have actually had a semi-stable food supply. I would go for the cure with... Yeah, I mean, if I could go for the cure, I would. But we have no way to get the serum. Or the extract, whatever it's called. If Mindy weren't suffering from paralytic aphasia, we'd have a chance. Or if Minla had medical skill. But I just have nobody to get the stuff. Oh. Okay, we need to keep them away from Mindy. Leave that stuff alone. So they are going to gradually wander in towards the base. Yeah, I've got no medical skill, and then I've got paralytic aphasia, so we're still doomed. Just not as instantly. Let's get the rice in, and then I think Minla's gonna go try to take out that zombie group. Let me just see. Yeah, she's about to start starving, but she won't feed her because Minla considers doctoring part of feeding, or feeding part of doctoring. It's unfortunate. If only we could train Effa to feed Mindy. What does she think of Minla? Probably minus 10 for killing a colonist, minus 30. Oh right, offset by 20 for rescuing. Hope dies last. Yeah, at this point, Minla just needs to set up things as well as possible in case somebody joins who can actually save the day. So we've got the food supply. We'll thin the zombies out so they don't go break the base. She'll leave the map as clear as possible. Let's stand back a little bit and shoot the explodey one. Maybe back a little bit further. I almost underestimated that range last time. Oh. Go melee them? What, go melee the ones with bombs strapped to them? Yeah, that's true though, in general. I see you blinking in there. Yeah, alright. She's got decent melee skills. Start with the easier ones. The first electrical one, she one-shot them. Oh, she's automatically pathfinding away from them, I guess. Did the zombie dodge, or did one of them take a swing at Minla still? So that electrical thing, that's not like a shield you can shoot away like just other shields, I'm assuming. Like you have to melee them. Oh wait, she can melee inside the smoke cloud. That's interesting. Not something I would want to use against most situations, but when you have somebody who's dead anyway. That is a quicker attack than the short bow, I'll give it that. Clunk, clunk, clunk. can't shoot a zombie that's directly under your feet, I guess. That's actually fair. Let's melee this guy before we accidentally shoot him and lose our target again. Alright. I think there's like one more in there. Just undraft her and let her auto-attack. Do they actually still do it? I thought there was some sort of dance they do where they aren't sure whether or not they want to attack. Is there still one more in here? Oh yeah, she'll go punch. I guess that works. I don't want to go hurt these three. They're just doing their thing. Oh, he's loose now. Maybe we can get a fence up around this place before Minla dies. 100 hours left? Turn off auto avoidance. Yeah, that would do it, I guess. That was the main problem there, I guess. Let's pull up the rest of this flooring. This might all just be doomed, but... if I could feed you, I would. Can we just, like, roll you onto the rice? Oh, let's go into Minla's schedule. She doesn't need a sleep time period anymore. You know, you can click that button. Yeah. I just kind of looked at it and moved on to whatever tasks I was thinking about. Okay. So we've got 62 slate blocks sitting here now. Oh, I know what we should do. Where'd he go? Let's give Podrick his burial. At it again. Fluffy the zookeeper zombies, not interested in the dance party this time. Alright. We gave Podrick a proper burial. I guess we should probably just prepare another grave, because I think Minla's actually going to outlive Mindy at this rate. Quest available. Oh, wait, here we go. A 73-year-old digger named Hawi is calling from nearby. She's being chased by pirates. Maybe this is salvation. Scavenger Gunner will come in. Get in here, Hawi. Minla, get ready for one last fight. 90 hours to go. Okay, so Hobby comes in. She's got no weapon, but a flak vest, a helmet. She's got a duster at least. We'll probably just give her Minla's parka. Oh, thank goodness. She can do medical work. She sleeps fast, she's fragile. And she's an undergrounder. Good at mining, passion for construction, solid at crafting. Social 1 is better than we had before this. She could do some basic research. She's not good at shooting, but we'll train that up fast. Okay. Tiftania Hawi, your first task is to take up doctoring and feed Mindy. And then while you're working on that, let's get your other priorities figured out. Doesn't really matter how good you are at anything because you're the only one to do it shortly. Something like that. And you'll need to self-tend. But I believe in you. So we're going to have to fight a pirate. They're going to come in somewhere over here. We should probably just have Minla wait in this area. We're just going to have to trust in shooting 13. Here he is. Okay, so that's a chain shotgun, but she's not good at shooting. Just, oh no. Oh no. Pirates have such a low chance of having a sidecast. I think I have it set for like a 2% chance that anybody from the pirates or town factions has a psychic ability. This is the... I think it's called Powerful Psycast AI. 2% chance that this pirate had this, and not only does she have a psycast, she has stun. What's the range on that? 25. What's the range on our short bow? Which we need to drop and then equip. $23. Kite them to the zombies? Yeah. I think it might be the best bet. Hobby's still moving. She's frail. Hobby's gonna have a really hard time getting rid of zombies once Minla's gone. This is bad news. I'm not even sure if I'll be able to kite her. Let's make sure Effa stays inside. I could try to do some cheesy zone stuff and get the muskox to come fight. That would probably do it. So the stun can happen from right here. Let's back up and see where the pirate goes once Hobby's inside. I think they should retarget towards Minla, yeah. Looks like she's just heading north. Okay, we might be able to run them to the zombies. We don't want to get too far ahead. We want them to stay with Minla. Too close. Oh, no. How many seconds is that? I consider stun one of the most valuable early game sidecasts for small raids. It's only 3 seconds. I think she'll be able to run. Yeah. So she's actually okay there. But it's on a pretty slow, or a pretty quick cooldown. I need to slow this down. Let's go to slow speed. But we're okay there. Oh, she's stunned again. That's what I was worried about. The chain stun. And the AI's smart enough to do it. Okay, so she's gone ahead and stunned the muskox, and she's targeting that instead. We got really lucky there, and she's hit her heat limit. I think I have them allowed to go over the heat limit, but I think they'll hesitate to do it. Oh no. Right. Enhanced Raiders. We're on day 12, and we've got a Raider with a chain shotgun and a flak vest. Oh no, wait, Hobby, get inside. You really, really need to not be out here. Almost just messed up again. Wait, rapid aging. Oh, they hit a sometimes... I think that's a sometimes raids go wrong modifier. Which actually just messes with the ability to recruit raiders, because that's a nasty debuff that lasts for a while. I think it really, really causes them to age faster. Another almost max range stun. Minla was just trying to run and gun. Are we okay? I think we're okay. 3 seconds. It looks like longer because I've got things running half speed. Made it out of range. I wonder if I should not let them overload the neural heat. I wonder which is better. It's an interesting one. I hadn't tested it too much. If you let them overload it, they're going to get more psycasts off, which is potentially incredibly damaging. But they also sort of hurt themselves a bit. I feel like with just a low number of raiders, it could go either way, but when you start having a larger raid with more psycasts, it's probably fine to let them overheat, because they're going to be mixed in with a bunch of people just doing their normal shooty thing. Wait, is she actually, like, has she stunned herself? Maybe we come back and just shoot her a little bit. Oh, no, she's off and moving again. Oh, that was just the overheat at work. I've never done that much with combat psycasts, like to the point where I would risk the overheat. Let's keep running, because she's probably going to do another stun then. As soon as she drops to 25, I bet she lights it off. Yeah, which means I waited too long to run. I'm not used to thinking about AI psycasts. Can we run fast enough? Yep. Keep on running. Okay, now we're gonna slow down a little bit. We're gonna bring Pushka to the dance party. Whoa, no, 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 no. You need to run straight through here. Yeah, so Minla needs to stay alive and not get shot, because we need her to be able to finish her off if she dies to zombies. Oh, okay, no, she's done. That's enough pain. I set the pain threshold higher than I used to have it for enemies to flee. And then in trade, I also made it so that enemies will flee with some random amount between 50 and 75% of enemies. Either running or downed. Now, the real trick is, can we safely chase her and try to kill her to steal that shotgun? We have to watch out because of run and gun. Though if she's actually just completely fleeing, I don't know if she'll pull her gun back out. Yes, yes she will. Okay, so we just shadow her off the map. Nice. So Howie is slow and not a great shot. But a chain shotgun might be enough to keep her alive? I think it's a better chance than a short bow. Well handled? Oh, I feel like I made so many mistakes there that just barely worked out. Okay, Howie's gonna try to patch up our muskox, though I'm not heartbroken if it dies. Minla needs to... Why am I not getting the option here? That shouldn't matter. Oh, forbidden. The easy problem. Yeah, we need to destroy the head. And so I don't need to babysit that. Let's undraft her, so she'll grab the pemmican after. Okay, and Minla has 85 hours still. We've got some time. Bleeding out in 1 hour. I don't think how we can pull this off. Even with the worst of the wounds patched, that'll only reset it to like an hour at most. But I'm gonna let her keep trying for the medical practice. She almost managed to save it. It was close. Okay. So still medical 3, but progress. So let's see. We've got Mindy Schnur. Schnur is still down for another 35, 36 days. She is recovering a bit from malnutrition, but needs more food. We have enough rice for a little while, but ideally we'd get some food production set up. Howie has construction 5. She can build the turbine and the kitchen. I think I need to wall this room off and try to get this set up as an actual kitchen. We disassemble the fence. We build slate wall with a wooden door. And we get a little more interior space to work with. We need another bed again. There it is. Which I'll just put out here for now. This will all need to get sorted out. Make sure Minla doesn't come and sleep there. Okay. So Hobby has her chain shotgun. Not much skill with it. She's uncomfortably slow. Let me think. Is it worth letting her wear that flak vest? That flak vest is just going to slow her down. I think she needs to ditch it. I think movement speed is going to be more important against the most likely source of death here, which is going to be zombies. So we ditch the flak vest. And when Minla gets closer to dying, she's going to drop this parka so that Howie can have that. We're going to need a heal root so we can euthanize Minla and give her a calm way out. And honestly, we should probably just go ahead and stockpile a little bit of heal root in general. There's never a ton on these tundra maps, but there's some. Those are immature. We've gotten lucky with temperatures this time. It stayed just a little bit warmer. So that'll be at best like 4 heal root. We probably need to keep grabbing berries while they're available. Let's restrict that a little bit further. Let's see what we can grab of all that. I do need the mining. Is Hobby better at mining? She is. So Minla, we don't want Minla doing mining right now. We want her building up the structure, probably. Or butchering. Yeah, it's fine. I guess we can allow this one, too. It's cold enough out for me to be refrigerated, at least. But let's also get that heavy fur before the bodies spoil. need to mark these blocks as urgent hauling, I guess, so we can get more food inside. You can put the silver outdoors too. If some raid ends up stealing it, that's fine. We really just need more interior space. Okay, get the berries before they freeze. If we're really lucky, we'll get another rice harvest. Nice, there's more steel and components. Let's deconstruct those. I wouldn't say that odds are good for this run still, but it's at least become possible to carry on. Minla's off to get the heal root. I am just worried about Hobby's movement speed. What are you up to? Okay, the other heal root. Will she grab both? No. We need more stockpile space. I should have just deconstructed that pillar earlier. Okay, we'll just put another stockpile out here. Red infections are one of the most overlooked strategic advantages of Zombieland. It's interesting where they're doomed, but they don't consume resources. They can kill zombies or deal with things with impunity there. Yeah, it's interesting. We need a little bit more wood to get that new door built. Though I guess actually, never mind, we're going to take down the fences. Yeah, it's just the strange, like, well, you're doomed, but you can help a last little bit. Oh, failed construction. Is that enough still? It is. Just barely. Wait, exactly enough. That's some urgent hauling. Oh, hey there, gold. Let's keep an eye on that timer a little better. 60 hours. 2.5 days. Okay, I think with the deconstructed ship stuff and the steel we already grabbed, that should be enough to build the turbine. I think we actually already had enough to build the turbine. So let's build it. I mean, let's use what we can of the rough ground where we're not going to have trees popping up. And we'll build it right there. The table, let's claim and move that over here. And I'll build the stove right here along this wall, and that should be in range. Maybe I'll move this just a little bit. Make sure it's in range, so we don't have to run conduits. Everyone just chewing on berries and raw rice. So 4 components, 180 steel. We've definitely got that. I'll just set this for urgent hauling. Or no, we'll just queue that next. Okay. Psychic drone, that doesn't help anything. Got a lot of mood penalties going on. Thank goodness for extremely low expectations. Checking on our dance party. Oh, so we've actually got 5 zombies over here. But yeah, they're not interested in us so far. There's the turbine. Fix up the table. Guess, you know what? Why not? Help Hobby's mood just a little bit more, and let's get a stool set up. With Grim Reality, not eating at a table is only like -1. They understand a little more that they're in a bad place. Oh, I guess Effa can go outside again. Okay. Whenever there's enough wind, we can make meals. It's not quite cold enough to reliably refrigerate everything. But we got meat to deal with. Let's just set up a meal threshold. So we're feeding 2 people and a dog, who might eat some of the meals if I don't restrict things away from it. Let's try to keep 18 meals on hand. We'll unpause at 10 to have a large amount of leeway. Doesn't really matter yet, but let's restrict cooking to whatever Holly can do. 4. And we'll just gradually move that up as cooking skill goes up to make sure if we get unskilled people, we don't run into extra food poisoning chances that we don't need. Though, the kitchen's gonna be dirty as anything for a while. Okay. Burying Pushka. I guess we could bury the bandit, but I don't really think we need to. Let's just disallow that. Burying turtle. No, I don't think we need to do that either. What's your next plan? Bringing some supplies in? That I'm okay with. Hobby's gonna go out and do some mining. Once she's got the berries in... Don't really think we need this club. So Hobby's just routed the zombies, but I don't know if they'll be able to find their way out and around. Yeah, it looks like that's a very nice little trap. Okay, I was going to say, I want Mila to, I think, go ahead and enclose another larger area to work with. But maybe that work could be left for Hobby, since she's got the higher construction anyway, and it'll help her train up with that high passion. So what should I have Mila do? She's got about 2 days left. She could go hunting. We're getting close to refrigeration temperatures. We could try to stockpile a little bit of meat. We could have her help mine a bit more, even though she's not good at it. What wildlife? We still have that muskox herd. Or we have 2 smaller herds now. Where are the rest of them? Oh, they moved right into the middle. Okay, we're gonna do a group hunting trip. Minla's basically gonna be along for backup. But this is gonna get Howie an initial bit of shooting skill. I would let her mine, you'll need steel. Yeah. I'm just worried about Howie here. I want her to be better at shooting. She's got this chain shotgun, but she's slow and it's not really long range. I still think it's better than the short bow. But I want to try to get her at least like an extra rank or so in shooting. So Minla's just going to cover her. And we're going to gun down some muskox. Okay, now is that this one too? Yes, that is the whole remainder of the herd. So Howie needs to take off running. Yeah, the stagger on that shotgun is so good. Okay, so hold fire for now, Minla. If possible, let Howie get the shots. Alright. Get as much shooting in as we can. Oh, that doesn't actually train it. Fair enough. Wait, let's not have friendly fire right at the end here for Minla. How's she doing, by the way? Still 50 hours, okay. Let's go shoot the other muskox herd. You know what? Get this moose while we're at it. Just a bad day for animals. Okay, nice shot. Well, time to let Howie go get some food. Bad hair day. It's like the one thing that I'm not hunting. Alright. Get some berries. Hopefully we'll get some wind at some point when she's around the kitchen and she can actually start making proper meals. Oh, your bedroom is terrible right now. Fall has begun. Wait, starvation. Howie, before you get that rest. Keep fending off that malnutrition. Okay, well, Minla's out of other things to do. So we can either have her go grab even more berries. Oh, there's probably... She can keep working on muskox. This will mean plenty of heavy fur for parkas. What was Howie's crafting skill? I'm like getting scatterbrained here now. I'm not used to having to deal with, you know, surviving. Crafting 7, yeah, we're gonna want parkas. I guess we could just do an electric Taylor bench. I mean, we've got the turbine right here running. We can disable things as needed to keep the power okay. And it still works at, yeah, half capacity. There's no reason not to do an electric Taylor bench here. And maybe I should just build it out of steel? 2 days to go. I'm going to mark any other heal route we can find for harvesting. Stockpile that while we can. I already got the heal route from down there. I don't think there's any more really close to the base. There might be some up north here. No more that's mature enough to harvest. I'm really not doing a good job keeping an eye on those zombies, but they're still just hanging out. Okay, there's the last one. Yeah, they're all just stuck behind the cliffs for now. We're probably about due for the next zombie raid, though. Or just the raid. Oh, goodness. Alright. So we got townspeople this time. Charge rifle and a flak vest. Heavy SMG and a flak vest. That's a little bit scary stuff. Do they know how to use it? Shooting 1, shooting 0. So they're not great shots, at least. Bionic ear. I mean, if a raider has to have a bionic, that's one that I'd rather see than a bionic leg. Neither one is somebody I'd be super happy to recruit, but probably we don't get the chance anyway. Okay, I probably need both of my people here for this one. Bionic eye, right, with a charge rifle. And this is not quite vanilla combat chances. So everybody's a little bit more accurate. And shots are a little bit more likely to hit, like, center of mass and hit organs and things like that. It's not quite combat extended deadliness, but it's a little more in that direction. So maybe this is just a Minla kiting sort of thing again, but those charge rifles have decent range, right? Oh, what am I looking at? Looking as if it were an animal. Gear stats. Range on the charge rifle is 26. So it's kind of similar to having to dodge that stun range last time. Let's have Holly just stay in the camp for now. Minla will try a little bit of an ambush here. Come on, shooting 13. The bow is at least normal quality. There's a hit. Okay, slows him down. Now get out of there before he can return fire. It worked out. It worked out. We just have to resolve this within about 40 hours. Okay, they lose interest. Run back and hide behind the cliff here. Oh, he started moving quicker. I need to remember that they pay attention a bit. So she needs to actually run away here. Not good, not good. There's a hit. Just a bruise. Now, was that because of a flak vest? It might have been. Or it could have just been the parka absorbing the hit. Alright, she's clear. The range on this SMG... I think the short bow outranges it. 23? Oh, they're like within 1. No, they're the exact same range. So we can't really do a little dance here. We may just have to wait for them to attack then, or just wait for this guy to lose interest. He should just start wandering back towards their wander point. Oh, he went the other way. Okay, okay, we hide. Holly needs to get some food, but hey look, there's meals there now. Let her make these 4 and then I'll clear work priorities. Meanwhile, down here, their gunner has lost interest again. Can we get a free shot? Nope. We might have to wait out the charge rifle shot before we run. No, that might be enough time. Taking some chances here. Eugh. Good thing they can't shoot, huh? Okay. Clear prioritized work. How we get some food. How can I do this? I don't really have any fancy tricks to do until they want to attack. I guess I just have to wait a little bit. What are you up to? Playing fetch? A little bit dangerous. Don't throw any further than that. Nope, 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 nope. Effa, get inside. Howie fetches over. Can we ambush them? No, they lost interest. Yeah, we just gotta wait. If possible, I think I will lead them to the zombies, though. Okay, so here they come. Howie's gonna keep cooking, that's fine for now. Just have to make sure they stay interested in Minla so they don't, like, just go set fire to something or break the turbine. Time to move again. Now this could be a chance for a shotgun ambush. Oh, they're gonna go sit behind the cover though. What's our range? It's real short. No, that wouldn't work. We just get gunned down by that charge rifle. Okay, keep on moving. Looks like it might be zombie plan again. Oh. So Chant has decided to burn down the wind turbine, which means we need to poke our head out. And go back in. So she's hit, but not too badly. That's worse. Will the door close? It will. Okay, so Chant's running. I would love to take that chain shot, or that heavy SMG, but I don't know that I'll get the chance. It's not quite how I wanted that to go. Shav is now heading towards the wind turbine as well, so maybe we wait for him to engage it and then we just shoot him. No, they're paying attention again. They're not willing to be single-minded enough to make this easy. An unanswered hit. She can peek around the corner there. There we go. Okay, so that's the raid over. Minla's gonna distract from full cover. And maybe... Howie, hold off on fixing yourself. Oh, she got him! That's excellent. We've got a charge rifle now. I was gonna try to peek out the door for a charge rifle, but I didn't need to. Awful head squish noises. Oh, okay. Aren't those weapons biocoded? Was it? Did I read wrong? No, this one was not biocoded. We got very, very lucky. I don't think the SMG was either. So Hobby's gonna be in a little bit of trouble from blood loss here. Oh no. Oh no, wait, I messed up. Minla can't heal her. And just like that, the run might be over again. I was so sure I needed her to help shoot, and then I forgot to send her straight back to patching herself. And she's got such low medical skill that she couldn't do it fast enough. I don't have a way to save her. And that's a much lower timer than the bleeding that Minla survived earlier, and... Oh wait, she's back up. Can she do it? She needs to stop at least one of these... Nope. And she wouldn't have been able to move fast enough to get to, like, herbal medicine. Okay, so just like that, I think I've ruined it. Ah. I'm so completely not used to dealing with these extremely narrow circumstances. I think I just ruined it. Man, this one was feeling okay right up until I made that mistake. We had food, we'd just gotten some weapons. Can we even bring her inside? We can rescue her. But that's not enough to make any sort of difference there. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. I got so greedy. I got so greedy going for that charge rifle when I just needed to let her fix herself. So Hobby's dead, more zombies are inbound. We can at least give her proper burial. Not now. That's a real bad day for Schnur. Okay, Minla still gets affected by the screaming. World infestation, not going to be a thing that we have to worry about. Okay. Well, oh, the zombies are right here. Let's try to take him out before Minla turns. She's still got another day. Oh yeah, zombies do dodge still. Uh-oh. They're all right in here. The bombs are still a ways out, though. You know what? Melee was working pretty well. Bad timing, buddy. You're probably gonna get zombied, though he's gonna have to run in through the dance party anyway. He might end up becoming another super zombie. I think this is one of those things that the storyteller talks about. Where every now and then he just gives you a bad day. Seven sets of dentures have arrived. Not sure that's relevant. We'll keep an eye on it. I mean, I guess, you know, if I weren't losing the colony anyway, that would be something I could trade. Oh, we need to... get this lady off the door. No second rice harvest. You know what, buddy? Just get out of here. I don't want you turning into a super zombie. Oh, I shouldn't have shot him that second time. Right? He's got an advanced bionic hand. Go put out the fire. Oh, whoops. Oh no, I should have just killed him. Now he's gonna get eaten. Nope. Nope, but now we need to keep him from turning. That's an explodey zombie that's coming in close now. I wonder if the best odds of this place surviving would be to have Minla melee the exploding zombie to death and try to have it kill her in such a way that she couldn't come back. That'd be really bad odds. I think we just need to shoot it. Get close to the wall. Okay. Zombie's like, I don't want to fight you, but I just want to hang out. They're all coming in with melee weapons. The game's trying to give me as many scary zombies as possible. Will she still get toxic buildup? She will. He's trying to come attack Minla. But she's trying to attack the zombies, and the zombies are trying to attack him. Ring around the rosy for keeps. And that's how you lose Ring Around the Rosie. They're tired. Yeah, zombies always win Ring Around the Rosie because they don't get tired. Minla's halfway there herself. Prevent another... Excuse me. Prevent another zombie coming back. How's Schnurr doing? About to be starving again. Oh, also heading towards death by hypothermia. I guess we can fix that at least. So we need to cut down another tree. Did I miss one? Who did I miss? Oh, huh. Maybe it got interrupted. I thought I said to destroy him. Okay, well, real quick. Get that torch set up. And then go beat up the super zombie, who hopefully still doesn't attack. Yeah, same rules. He's so good at dodging. Maybe we should just shoot him. He's running around like a crazy guy. I mean, I guess Minla could be using a gun, but... You go to bow and he just starts wanting to sit in melee range after all. We're gonna be able to kill this guy before Minla turns. We got 9 hours to knock this zombie over. There you go. Alright. Schnurr goes back to death by malnutrition instead of death by hypothermia. I don't actually know. Maybe hypothermia would have been kinder. Okay. We need to buy as much time as possible. How many stone blocks do we have? Let's pick up these. I have a plan. I should have left my parka back at base. We don't have time now. I'll just leave it in here with her. Maybe somebody can recover it at another time. Now I think I need to maybe set up a zone. Let's just reuse Area 1. Because I'm pretty sure she'll try not to block herself in. Let's see if this works. Alright, Minla's done everything she can to avoid killing Schnurr then. But malnutrition's gonna do the trick. If somebody else doesn't join, it's game over. I messed up badly with Howie. So I guess probably she's just gonna punch her way out through the wall. Yeah. I was worried about that. It buys some time, but not much else. What if she turns into a minor zombie? That'd be nasty if they could turn into the fancy ones. Get an exploder zombie jumping up in the middle of your base or something after a raid. Maybe wouldn't quite be fair. I'd be terrified to allow zombies to pop up everywhere, as is, like, just the soft ground option. It's snowing. It all is gonna look so peaceful. Oh no. Effa came to say goodbye to Minla and also to eat her pemmican, but this is what tragedy looks like right here. Oh, Effa's actually just set to Area 1 still, huh? Well, it still looked tragic. But if you combine it with only in the dark and use floors to cover the rest, it becomes manageable. For sure, yeah, but what about early on? I mean, I guess you could try to build on stone. I'd just be worried about explodey guys crawling right out. That's true, yeah. On a lot of maps you could build torches. That would be interesting. That would be very different. Well, Minla did manage to sit far enough out that it looks like she's not coming right in. Oh no. 10 initial days or use torches. Yeah, you just have to set things up a little bit differently or have maybe a slightly friendlier biome. Well, our poor Labrador Retriever is dying of the plague. Schnur is dying of malnutrition. But we're about 5 minutes away from my usual endpoint, so I guess I'll just watch the bitter end here. And yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll switch things up a little bit and try to give myself a little more breathing room, since I don't always pay enough attention to what's happening here to survive a fast-moving tragedy. Need to make myself a little checklist of things to try to fix up this evening. I do need to update my mod list, since I've changed things a little bit, and it's not quite accurate anymore. And yeah, maybe I should document things a little bit. Better colonist skills would be a start. It would help, for sure, but... uh-oh. I kind of like having somebody who has to struggle like this. Like, if I ever managed to make it through one of these starts, it would be amazing. I do like this storyteller, though. This is the Matt Moody from, I think it's just called Storytellers Enhanced. Oh, alright, Minla. Break that turbine. But yeah, like all those raids at once kind of shows off, I think, how he decides to just get grouchy and throw a bunch of messes in. All those raids and the plague. Well, looks like Effa will just barely survive. Schnur, uh-oh. I really just shouldn't have built that torch. I should just let her out an easier way. There she goes. Oh! But the story's not done. Johann Zink has arrived. He is a middle-aged alcoholic. Chemical interest, magically gifted, energetic. He's got a revolver, a decent duster, some tribal wear, a hat, a flak vest. He brought 3 beer and some medicine with him. Sadly, Schnur died before rescue could come. Let's see if Johann can fend off Minla and take over the tiny, awful outpost. So I think the first thing that Johann needs to do is accept that he's not going to be able to take a true mage class. He will not survive that long. So he's going to take up the Wanderer class, which is just the basic magical deal. So he gets a set of skills. Heal, which I'm pretty sure I tested this. I'm pretty sure heal does not remove the zombie infection. I think almost nothing gets rid of that. I know when I was testing the Immortals mod, they still turned into zombies. He can fly across the map. He's got a firebolt. 16 damage. Wait, that's a pretty hefty attack. How much does that revolver do? 12. It's more powerful than a revolver shot. What's the range on that? It's pretty serious. Okay. And if he survives... Let's see, he can make it rain. Let's see, this applies movement and consciousness bonuses. In case. Oh yeah, what does this one do? Creates a ring of stone. Encloses a target area in a ring of stone, effective at isolating sections of the battlefield. I don't know if that's like permanent stone, or if it just lasts some duration. The tooltips on these abilities are usually not too good. Light burst, blind and disorient pawns. Well, yeah, most of them have a pretty hefty cast time. It's a second and a half on the stone ring, at least. The firebolt is... it doesn't say. Cooldown 4 seconds. Does that mean 4 seconds held stationary after firing? Because that's risky as anything. Most of them have a pretty long wind-up in the bit of testing that I've done. So I think, well, Mila's gonna be so fast. What's her movement speed? 4.8. Right, no scar on the leg, plus he's still energetic. He's a little bit speedy. Oh right, and Wanderer actually gives him a movement speed boost. He's kind of a speedy guy. I don't know if it's speedy enough to deal with Minla, but... well, let's find out. Before she gets through that wall. I haven't looked at his skills, by the way. He has 0 shooting skill, but he does have 10 medical, so maybe... nah, you probably can't save Effa. We also need to move quick as far as dealing with the other potential zombie. Okay, let's slow things down. Let's try to start this off with a fireball. I don't know if that goes off of shooting skill or if it just happens. That's a pretty long cast. There's a hit. Oh, cooldown is just the ability cooldown. Minla hasn't noticed him yet. She's busy with that wall. Okay, okay, shooting from 0 to 1. Seems to just be nicely accurate. Alright, he's gained some experience. Maybe we should just upgrade that firebolt. Let's see, efficiency will just decrease the mana cost. What's its mana cost? 15. So that would knock it down by 1.5. We can upgrade it 3 times. So we can take its cost down to 11. Or 10.5. Or we could increase its damage by 5 per level, and it starts off at 16 damage. I think that's the way to go. Oof, that's a nasty little click to that sound. Not sure if Fireball's that great against zombies. What I'm hoping about is that raw 16 damage, or 21 damage now, is still worthwhile. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, we need to get in here and deal with this other body. Now, why is he not interested in doing that? Is it considered like a hunting thing? Interesting. I think it was considered part of the hunting skill. Okay, well, let's get this all set up real quick. Cooking, skill 3, or priority 3, 4 for hunting, 4 for construction, 5 for construction, 4 for growing and plant cutting, 6 for mining. Needs to be hunting, yeah. I think zombies have no pain shock mechanics, only real wounds, and fire damage is lowered so they burn longer. Okay, so it might mitigate even that initial hit. Interesting. Now, worst case, Johan walks in the door, and Schnur comes back, like, right then. But it looks like we made it in time. Okay. I don't think F is going to make it. Not sure how those magic weapons work. Yeah, and there's not a lot of feedback sometimes on the magical skills anyway, so I'm not really sure. Okay, well, let's make a couple graves real quick. And this is now the story of Johan Zink. Yes, I know, there's a body out there. You are currently working on that. If I bury somebody without destroying the head, do they claw their way back out of the grave? I've just been assuming that they would. We lost our turbine. What's our construction skill now? 6. We can build the turbine back. And we have enough steel to do it. He came for Oktoberfest and stayed to take the colony further. Yeah, we'll see if I can avoid just getting him killed in some dumb way. Let's be smart and build the turbine out one further from the wall, so we have that walkway. Oh, I'd asked if I bury them without destroying their head, if they claw their way back out of the grave. I've been assuming they would. They will, rotting will trigger it. Okay. Okay, so we have more zombies coming in. And on that note, that is where I need to call it for the day. So tomorrow, Johann Zink faces his first zombie invasion after, well, at least keeping Schnur from turning, getting rid of Minla, who turned but managed to lock herself away long enough to keep her from, I guess, killing Schnur in a messier way. And then, yeah, Johann arrives. He can fly, he can throw fire, he has a healing spell. I don't know, I feel like maybe he has a chance. As far as Men in Black go, sure, he doesn't have much shooting ability. He's not bad. I'm so worried. This chemical interest and the alcohol addiction is probably going to be what kills him. Appreciate it, Alex. I'll be back again at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning to see if our alcoholic friend here, our alcoholic magician, can keep the colony going. He's going to need help. He's going to need somebody to take care of him as he detoxes. Once he runs out of beer. But just maybe this place can keep going. Him with the chain shotgun will be great. I'll give him the charge rifle. Oh, though I didn't realize just how bad it was. Well, it's good quality. Even with the 50% damage, good quality should offset that enough. I think the charge rifle's his best bet. Just for the extra range. Even if he's quick moving. I don't know. They're both damaged. They're both good quality. Either one of these could be decent. He does move quick enough. Maybe he could use the chain shotgun. At least when he's not drunk. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, so I'll be back 11 a.m. tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time. Thanks for watching, guys. Maybe Johann can keep this place going. It's just barely surviving. Fire rate's important? Yeah, for sure. The run and gun means that either one can work a little bit easier. Alright, that is it for me.